how dominant this team is and can be. How has your role changed this season?
I think my role has changed significantly. I'm playing different minutes than I played. Being incorporated in that second unit, which has helped us out a lot. It's different for me. I'm accustomed to being alongside Steph most of the time, but I think it's been a change for our team. It's been a change for me, but ultimately, I think it's a change for the better.
Draymond, let's address the elephant in the room. What has it been like for you this season as a leader in light of everything that happened with you and Jordan?
It's been very different. I'm not going to lie. I've had to kind of work my way back into that. You don't want to come overbearing to people when you made a mistake like I've made, and I've understood that. I've tried to creep my way back in, but I think it's starting to go full force now.
I'm going to prefer to bring up the name of your fellow Sparty and our friend and colleague Irvin Johnson, who said particularly when he was a champion, he had to have one eye on everybody else who was trying to knock him off the throne. Who do you have your eye on in addition to these guys, obviously the Celtics in the league right now?
Well, obviously we know these guys are playing better basketball than anybody in the league, but I think my other eye is on Milwaukee. And understanding that that's a very good team with great players. That's a team who we could have met in the finals easily last year. They were down Chris Middleton. Chris Middleton's back. Brook Lopez is back playing incredible basketball. So I think my other eye is on Milwaukee for sure.
I love you, my brother.
Love you too,
I'm happy for you. I'm proud of you. You're a four-time champion. But I have to ask you, there's so many young people when they walk in the gym, and rightfully so, they want to be the next Steph Curry. But talk to the fans about what it's going to take to be the next Draymond Green.
Well, I think, number one, study. I think, I try to hang my hat on my basketball IQ. That's what I think my number one attribute is to the game of basketball. And then I think it's just an undying will and passion to be great, when you speak of greatness, everyone's like, oh man, you need to be the greatest player ever. No, I need to be the greatest Draymond Green that I can be. I don't need to try to be in everyone's top five. I need to be the greatest that I can be in my role. And so that's always just my focus of doing whatever I can to help a team win and letting everything else take care of itself.
That was a beautiful question by Jaylen Brown. But I heard your answer prior to that question. When Wilbon asked you about who to be concerned about, you said Boston, you said Milwaukee. You didn't mention a single team in the Western Conference. Is that you saying you and the Golden State Warriors are not concerned about the West?
No, I'm not concerned about anybody in the West. I think there are good teams in the West, good teams that you have to, fear, have the appropriate fear, as Coach Kerr always talks about. Phoenix is one of those teams. I've been telling everybody for 2 years now, I'm never counting the Lakers out. They got LeBron James, they got Anthony Davis, they got Russell Westbrook. I'm never counting them out. But I don't worry about anybody in the West. I have appropriate fear, and I know what teams are capable of, but I know if we play our A game, nobody's beating us.
Confidence, Draymond, thank you so much for spending a little time with us here on NBA Countdown. That's what 4 rings will do, as Michael Wilbon would say. We are getting you set for tip-off between the Boston Celtics and Draymond Green and the Golden State Warriors right here in Chase Center. NBA Countdown. We'll be back after this.
All right. Hope you guys could hear that. I'm going to see if I can have that on the channel without it being flagged. I doubt it. But if by chance Stub Nation gets a chance to listen to that, that'd be cool. But you probably, most people probably have access to that. I guess, I don't know. Is Stream East have access to that? Don't know. We'll see. This game being on ABC is presenting a challenge for me too, because that means I would prefer to have the live broadcast right in front, which is going to be quicker than you guys, I think. So I don't know how you want to do this, unless you want me to purposely go way behind. I don't know. Jeez, it's hard. Maybe I'll just watch right here on my regular stream right here, and we'll go from there. Okay. So I'll figure that out in a moment. Meanwhile, here we go. YouTube. Oops. Upload that. Man, these ABC games really throw you off for a minute, don't they? What did Draymond say again? He goes, hold on. Okay, so he goes, I'm just going to record the whole damn game. What choice do I have? But I like the ending. What do you say? If we play our game, if we play our A game, nobody's beating us. I like that.
That's kind of hot.
If we play our A game, nobody's beating us. Write that down.
There's a kidnapping. There's a bunch of uniforms.
Okay. Oops. My Uber Eats finally arrived. All right, so maybe if I put 529, let's put Steve Kerr on. That way I can go get my Uber Eats. And y'all can chill here with Christian. I emailed you about the David Lee. Oh shoot, cool. You emailed me, cool. If I can't find it because I don't recall seeing it, let me see. Christian inbox. Ah, geez. Email me again just in case. Christian. Oh boy, I don't see it. Maybe it's in the spam. Christian. There you are. You got in the spam. My fault. Report not spam. Inbox. Christian. Boom. You're there. Cool. Let's run Steve Kerr while I go get my oops. I had him up already. Okay. Shoot. Okay, let's go. Steve.
I don't know if you're in the give us starting lineup
starting
today.
I don't agree with that.
What is it Poole
But I
in
understand.
the starting lineup?
Yeah, we'll start Jordan for Wiggs, and otherwise same way. Steph, Klay, Loon, and Draymond.
Without Wiggins tonight, how important do you view Kuminga's role, particularly, individual defense on the wing against who they have?
Yeah, JK will spend a lot of time on Tatum and Brown, and he's been doing a really good job defensively over the last few weeks, and this will be his biggest test yet. Obviously, I mean the way Tatum is playing, and Brown too. I mean they're both playing at a really high level, and but that's that's why we like JK. He has the physical attributes to be able to guard, the best players in the league, but it's all, part of his experience now as he gets more and more reps. It gets harder when you play the best players, obviously. So tonight will be a good test for him.
You had him on Luka for a while in the Dallas game. You even did this going back to last year with him, but where have you seen him get better in those type of matchups?
I think just the discipline area, not falling for, tricks, not falling for pump fakes, staying down, making guys hit tough shots and not worrying, when they do hit tough shots. I mean, I think that's one of the biggest lessons all young players need to learn is just, especially against great players, you're just trying to make them work and not bail them out. And if they make a tough shot, you've actually done your job.
Just one more question, Kuminga. clearly not fouling is a big thing for him. Is that the main thing? You really look at him defensively, or are there other things?
Well, there's lots of things. There's so many details, knowing personnel, or knowing who you're closing out strong to, closing out short to. If you're the weak side rotation guy, how early are you getting to that rotation, or are you a step late? Are you boxing out? Are you running the floor? I mean, there's a lot of stuff that we're looking at, but that's the point of his improvement over recent weeks. He's starting to check a lot of those boxes, and what I like about it is it's his play has matched his approach. He's been very attentive, very thoughtful, very coachable, and he's doing a good job just every single day of doing his homework and getting his work in. And the fact that he's being rewarded for it is how the process should look.
Balázs Törös, Sport TV Hungary. What is the biggest virtue of this team after like 2 months in the season, and what if it's the biggest flaw?
I think our biggest virtue is our championship experience. We have a core group of guys who have won multiple championships, and the biggest flaw right now is our defense. I would say we've always been a very good defensive team, and this year we have not been to this point. So we've got to continue to improve defensively.
Sure. The Celtics have talked a lot about how they learned from you guys in the finals about that extra level of professionalism and focus that it takes to win. As you've seen teams kind of rise and fall over this long period that you've had, what do you think is kind of that extra level that creates sustainability?
I think their continuity makes them stand out to me. The fact that they've been to the conference finals 4 times, they've been knocking on the door for a while now, and you look at the team and it's still Tatum, Brown, Smart, Horford. You just have a group of guys who know each other really well. That's pretty rare in the NBA these days. Rosters tend to change so quickly. So I like their continuity. And if you look at the history of the NBA, usually teams have to knock on the door a few times before they can knock it down. And so this is actually a pretty natural progression for them to be where they are. So they're a great team, clearly the best team in the league right now, and off to an amazing start.
Coach, what have you noticed about Boston now that you may not have seen when you were coaching against them in the finals?
Well, they're playing more people. They spread you out a little bit more. They've got 5 3-point shooters on the floor a lot, and it's really hard to help. When you bring help, they've got more perimeter shooting, so you got more space to cover. And last year in the playoffs, I thought we did a pretty good job of kind of sending help early and being able to recover to shooters. It's harder than it was last year to do that. And we'll get a firsthand look at that tonight. We've seen it on tape, but you got Horford, you got Blake Griffin right now making threes. They spread you out, and as I said, they're playing more guys. They've got a couple extra shooters out there, so they're really clicking.
Steve, when you talk about the progression of that team, it almost seems like they've borrowed some things that you guys have done over the years successfully here, the 3-point volume, things like that. Do you kind of see some things that they've kind of taken from you there?
I guess. I mean, I just think that the continuity that they have and that has continued, through Brad, Ime, and now Joe. I think you sort of naturally evolve as a team, but the biggest thing is the talent level. You got Tatum and Brown, 2 of the best players in the league, and Marcus Smart, Defensive Player of the Year, and all these guys year after year playing together. They've evolved and they've added. Malcolm Brogdon is a hell of a player. I think their bench is much improved. So, they may have stolen a couple of things from us. I know I've stolen plenty of stuff from them. So that's how this league works.
Coach, understanding it's 1 of 82, but this is a NBA Finals rematch, and you've been on the side where the team comes in the next year. What are you expecting from the Celtics as far as their intensity and how you guys have to match that tonight in a game like this?
Well, the way they're playing, I'm sure they're coming in here fired up. You should be rested, like us. They've had a couple games, but a couple days, rest to come into this game. So it'll get a lot of hype. This game will, and I think both teams will be really excited to be out there, and then go out and play another 50 games or so, and then you go from there.
Steve, it's Bill Russell jersey retirement tonight. Do you have a Bill Russell story? I don't think you played back in the 50s and 60s, but you might remember.
I just remember being on stage with him in 2015 when we won our first championship. And I was nervous to even say anything to him. He's just one of those figures who was just revered across the NBA. And he was someone who I had admired. I caught him, more as a coach late in his career. I think maybe even played against him when he was coaching Sacramento, possibly, or might have been my last year in college. But I never really saw him play, but read a lot about him and was in awe of what he had accomplished on the court. Obviously, the greatest champion ever, but even more so off the floor, what he had done in the civil rights movement, the way he carried himself with dignity, but with a kind of this presence, this intimidating presence. And then when you cut right to the core of him, you could feel the empathy and the compassion and the strength. And he was, there's a reason we're retiring that jersey. There's a reason the NBA is honoring him the way they are. He's one of maybe the most important figures in league history.
Hey, Steve, last year in the finals, you guys started Otto a few games as someone with size who could stretch the floor. With this group, are you still kind of finding that? Is there one certain player, or is that kind of like a collection of players who kind of add that to you guys' rotation? Kind of like the stretching the floor with size, like he did against a team like the Celtics.
Yeah, our roster's different this year, so we're different. We're playing JK a little bit more. We're playing Anthony Lamb in that role some, but every season's different. Our team's a little bit different, so we're just trying to be the best version of us this year.
They present challenges for any lineup you put out there, but particularly with the starting lineup, obviously without Wiggins, you're going 3-guard. What are the challenges that defensively you guys kind of have to solve early in the game?
Well, you can just do the math. You look at their lineup, and one of our small guys is going to have to guard somebody who's a lot bigger than he is. So there's plenty of challenges. They're one of the biggest, strongest teams in the league, but that means they got to guard us too. And it'll be an interesting game in terms of cross matches in transition. Potential post-ups for our smaller guys to guard. It'll be fun to see how it shakes out, but watching them on tape, like I said, they've been invincible to this point. So be an incredible test for us.
All right.
Thank you.
Wow. Perfect time. Cause we're about to tip off here. But that's the broadcast over the air. So I'll delay it a little bit. I'll go back here and and do my own stream as well. They've been invincible. And try not to look at that screen, which would be kind of hard to do, honestly. So let me turn on the volume here. And I'm going to record the game so that I can do the breakdown afterwards for you guys. In case you missed it, I do have the breakdown on Wiseman. So you guys will stay slow with me. If it comes down to the buzzer, I might have to go to the broadcast. I'm going to turn that off right now just so that I don't spoil myself. Tatum with his pregame prayer. We need Wiseman in peak shape. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, thanks. Thanks for the kudos on the Wiseman report. I think we're going to need Jonathan Kuminga, though. I've seen 2 comments now where you're asking if I'm going to play the game live. I'm not. And the reason is in the description. I'm not here to demonetize my own channel. So I don't know if you guys don't know that. I thought it was pretty, I thought people knew that if you broadcast the game on YouTube, you get dinged. Like, of course they're not going to allow that. So go to Stream East, okay? That's my recommendation, Stream East. But then come back here for the commentary. Or, I mean, you could just listen to me the whole time. I'm going to give the play-by-play anyways. So we're 2 minutes behind. Oh, well. Blake Griffin against Looney. Blake wins the tip-off. Here comes Jaylen Brown against Draymond. Smart against Steph now. Screen by Williams. JT against Klay. So that's the matchup. Klay against JT. Draymond all over Jaylen. Back up to Marcus. Good defense coming out. 4-3. Marcus Smart. Desperation deep 2. No good. They have had trouble with their offense, which maybe is why Steve didn't mind starting Jordan Poole, by the way. There's going to be a holding defense. Automatic first down for the Warriors. No, 14-second shot clock. And as I mentioned that, I was going to tape the game, and I forgot to tape it. My fault. Luckily, nothing important happened. That was dumb. Okay. Steph around the corner. Draymond Green, backpack 3, corner, no good. Blake Griffin tap to Jaylen. Jaylen comes down against Steph. Behind the back. Steph fouls him in the face. Come on, Steph. Well, he hasn't played in a couple games. He hasn't played in what? 1, 2, 3, 4 games, 4 days. I'll give him the he hasn't played in 4 games excuse on that one. But it's a side out, 17 shot clock. 11:07, 11:06, 11:05. Tatum tries to turn it on Klay, loses it. Great defense, Klay. Let's mark that down. Oh, good lead pass. So that was 10:55. Ooh. Looney from Klay gets fouled. What mark are we at? We're at 23. Klay, great D versus JT, Jayson Tatum. So we got free throws to break the 0-0 score. Nope, missed it. Let's see. Oh, crazy stat right there from Tyrese. What's up, Tyrese? You're my color man. My color play-by-play right there with that. What's up, Amy? What's up, people? Sorry to miss all the other comments before this as I was trying to transcribe Kerr while he was talking. Oh, Tatum. Oh, Klay with the block. 10:37 mark. Wow. Klay blocked JT. And Klay shoots a 3. It's back rim. Wow. Klay blocks JT from behind. Ooh la la. Tatum, no good. 23-45. Steph pulls up from 2, no good. Uh-oh, Jaylen downhill against Draymond. Takes a charge. No call. Okay, I'm cool with the no call. That was the 10:05 mark. Jaylen Brown charge into Draymond. No call. Okay. Oh, another no call. Thank goodness, because that would have been 2 on Steph. Klay swishes the jumper. They're calling this like a playoff game, are they not? No calls on those things. And then we got a easy bucket by Griffin. Easy bucket. JP for 3 around the corner. Nice. Around the Looney corner. Well, can't call it corner. Around the Looney curl. Man, this is pretty fast paced. Draymond brings it up, fast paced. Oh, Klay, bad miss. That was a rush shot by Klay, but I don't know what he was thinking. Marcus Smart hits a 3. Man, I don't know what. There's too much to clip here. I want to know what we are doing wrong. And I'm unable to replay a lot of these, unfortunately. JP shoots a bad shot right there. Tatum in and out. That would have been timeout, I think. No, maybe not. We'd only been down by 4. There's a split action by Klay. JP says, go over to Klay. Interesting. Klay, runner, and 1 no. In and out. Dang. That was nice. Around the 8:10 mark. So around the 8:10 mark, JP pointed at Draymond to pass to Klay, which was kind of almost got an and 1. But that was kind of interesting how he deferred right there. Kind of cool to see, honestly. The chemistry, not just the unselfishness of JP, but the chemistry on that one. My thing's a little loud. Yeah, I don't think Wiseman's going to be ready for the playoffs, and but you never know. It's a long season, but I don't think you want to hang your hat on that. And if you look at the box score for Game 6 in Boston, we needed what we needed: Otto Porter, Gary Payton, and Andre Iguodala. It's like we have the same team. Not the same team, obviously, but we have different pieces substituting for different other guys. And we have JK. Pull bricks after Grant Williams falls down. Jaylen downhill. Poole swats him. 7:37 to go. Wow, Poole. JP swats JB. Looney lob to Draymond. No good. Looney gets it. Put it back. Yes. All right. Marcus Smart going to post up. Yes. They're not helping Steph on the post up. Well, Looney helps at the last second, and that enables Blake Griffin to fly in. I wonder who missed an assignment. Blake Griffin flew in for the tip-in as Looney bucket from Klay. Good job, Klay. So Klay's had a couple bad shots, but he has a couple assists. All right, Jayson Tatum with the spin against Draymond that, not a lot of people are going to be able to stop. And JT scored easily there. Pick and roll, Steph Looney. Steph against Marcus Smart gets blocked by the DPOY. Steph wanted a foul. Today I will be unable to check if those are actually fouls. So enjoy those times when I used to be able to do the replays for you. Not happening today, as there's no other way for me to record this game because there's no way to pause the live stream. So we got a timeout right now, and Today's refs are Scott Foster, Jack and Goble, Leon Wood. Leon Wood's pretty good. Scott Foster, I mean, he's my 10th favorite in the league. Let's go to the box score here, which I failed to put up here. Let's hide the score so we're not spoiled later on. Actually, I do need to know the score right now. It's 13-12, 6:17 to go. 13-12, 6:17 to go. Yeah, Looney's tough, isn't he? And the way that I wish I could clip that, maybe I can. Maybe I do have enough time. I want to see how quickly he jumped to the ball. If I can just find the putback. Where's my putback? I'm going to have to put this tab way over here so I can access it more. Okay. Looney putback. I don't know. Let's check the play-by-play. And I'm running out of time as we speak. Let's see who the Cornet is in for Blake Griffin. Looney put back at the 7:19 mark. Looney put back at the 7:19 mark. So if I go here and look for the 7:19 mark, see if I can notice anything here. See here. I'm watching Looney, checking out his putback. He's just taller than Smart. He's just taller than Smart on that one. Got the switch. One theory that I had for the James Wiseman scouting report, which is, obviously in that video, you can check it out later. But Looney putback was over Marcus Smart, so not a huge thing. But as far as Wiseman, I think his timing is a little bit better. 1%. Beyond 25 feet. Jesus. Okay. I think his timing is a little bit better. And I wonder if Looney's timing was bad at any point. JP fouled. 3 free throws coming on. Good news. I didn't really see how the play developed because Malcolm Brogdon coming in. Oh, here's the replay. Yeah, he just ran into JP after trying to get around Looney. So good old-fashioned screen by Looney in our tiki-taka offense. So I wonder was Looney's timing ever bad going through those injuries and then coming back? Was that bad? I wonder if I can find tape on that. I'm not sure. It's out there. But if we could find tape on how bad that was, then that gives us hope that maybe Wiseman will improve his own timing, which is kind of off, honestly. However, I do have another theory on that, in that he's just a massive person. So imagine if you were, you against the Jolly Green Giant, you're going to see the ball, react to the ball quicker than the Jolly Green Giant can, right? But that person's so massive. Now, if he was closer in mass to you, then you're probably going to beat him to the ball most times. But he does have the mass on you. Grant Williams, no good for 3 over Steph. JP brings it up. Jaylen switches back to Steph. JP razzle-dazzle over Malcolm Brogdon. Bad shot. Klay with the tip in. Nice against Marcus. 5:37 to go on that. Jaylen good over Steph. Over Smart. Then JB jumper over Steph, who hung his head. So I wonder if he screwed up. Wasn't watching closely. Klay nearly, nope, short, then good. Got his own rebound. 34-30. Okay. Okay, here we go. JB against Looney. He says, clear out. Let me take him. Pulls up for three. Good. Ah. And even then, Looney came back because he saw the trajectory of the ball kind of be flat. Man, he's smart. He's smart to the ball. I'm gonna write that down. Yeah, Klay tiki-taka. No foul? Oh, man. JP. Looney against Cornette. Handoff Klay for three over Grant. Short. Darn it. He's definitely Klay taking the most shots so far. Brogdon. I'm curious to see how Brogdon plays. He's against Looney switched. Now Draymond switches over. Good closeout. Looney rebound. Everyone looks ragged. Who's the one left over? JP? Come on, JP, run the floor. Steph pulls up short on that one. He's shaking his head. I don't understand that one either. That wasn't even a 2-for-1. We still got 3.5 left. JB, left side, no good. Draymond, good closeout. Oh, Klay, okay. Fade away, that one-legged fade away. Talked about that. We talked about that in my breakdowns, how I don't trust those. Brogdon hits a three. Oh, Draymond. Oh, flexes. Oh, what a finish. Man, wow. What a finish. But they come right back down. Looney blocks it. Oh, good sequence, guys. We're up, and we're playing like we deserve to be up, too, as well. Our threes are not good today. Oh, man. Timeout. Hold on, let me save some memory by pausing that. We just got to clean up those, ugly 3-point tries, don't we? So, yeah, this is the Klay that we need so far. 2 fouls on Tatum. Let's go, Warriors. Good to see you all back. Let's look at that. We haven't had a sub yet. And right now it is 25, 21, 223. So, hot take. Draymond was right. Draymond was right. If we play our A game, nobody's going to beat us. We're not even, we're playing okay. Okay. All right. Boston's playing okay. Right? We play our A game. Nobody's beating us. And we haven't even inserted Jonathan in there. We haven't even gotten our second unit in there. But we can hang with this team at least the first 5 against the first 5. That hasn't changed since last, right here. That hasn't changed since last June. since June 16th in Boston, Massachusetts. That hasn't changed. And we don't even have Wiggins. But that goes to show you that when Jordan Poole needs to step up, and look, if this were game 7 and I was in charge of the NBA 2K controls, I probably would have started JK. But Steve's right. So the other hot take is Steve deserves some credit. But now that I've said that, watch the basketball gods take over and watch the Celtics go on a run. But anyways, can Steve Kerr get some credit? Starting JP was the right thing. And I understand it, as I said when I went to go get the water. I understand why he would start Jordan Poole and I would start Jonathan Kuminga, because I'm looking at it as game 7 on the finals. He's not. And I think the main reason is the seniority factor that, Jordan Poole's, he's older than Jonathan Kuminga. He's earned it more. And then secondly, they're interviewing Jordan Poole during the quarter. And then also the other thing is that we want to keep our second unit intact in terms of the guys who might be more affected by being on the second unit. And that would be like JK. Jordan Poole can do it all, right? He can play off the bench. He can play as a starter. Doesn't matter. Won't affect him. Moody's in there. So Moody has leapfrogged Anthony Lamb tonight. Steph for 3. 2-minute mark. Ooh. Moody has leapfrogged Anthony Lamb in the rotation tonight. I would have done that too. I would have gone with, it feels like a game 7, so I think I would have done that. I didn't even think about it, but all right. Jayson Tatum, scoop no good. JaMaychal rebound. Where's all the JaMaychal haters? Look at JaMaychal. Oh, Donte. Donte completely missed JaMaychal. Now he shoots a 3. Better make that. Nope, bricked it. Moody, rebound. Oh my gosh, this is exciting. Wow. Behind the back, over to JK. Donte back to JK for 3. No good. Donte missed JaMaychal Green wide open. Jayson Tatum 1 for 6, huh? Oh, JK missed it point blank. Sorry. Let's get the box score back. Nope. Foul on JK. That's Derek White. Okay, that gives me a breather here. Okay. Klay Thompson, 12 points. Pretty cool, man. Let's see.
Allowing the Celtics to get life by going to the free throw line. We picked up last year another great pickup. The Celtics hits that. We can tell you our upcoming national TV schedule. Monday NBA TV, Hawks and Grizzlies from Memphis.
Hold on, I'm doing another video. The only YouTuber on the planet that actually adds more videos during a live stream. I'm crazy. Steph down the lane. Gotcha. Who's number 30? Pritchard. Gotcha, Pritchard. Gotcha. No, that's not Pritchard. Let's look. Sam Hauser. Oh, triple for Brogdon. Okay, Steph against Hauser. Oh, he turned around. Steph turned around from the logo at the buzzer over Hauser. Vintage Steph, 33-25. We do not disappoint. Oh, man. Oh, man. Wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't think Missoula will ever have Hauser on Steph at the end of it. I don't know if there was maybe there was a switch involved. I'm not sure, but and I can check that actually. Avatar's coming. Let me replay this. He looked away. Ah! Oh, I gotta still shot that. What happened? My thing. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is an awesome still pick. If I can just get it right. Ugh, can't get it perfect here. Come on. He's not looking at it right there. Oh, screenshot, airdrop screenshot to y'all's. Oh, I gotta change that to my background, my friends. Holy moly. Airdrop. Oh my gosh. Can I do this before the commercial gets back? Let's airdrop it to my phones too. Airdropping it everywhere. Oh my gosh, you guys got to see this. Oh, you got to see this. This is awesome. But first, hold on. First, I got to set up to record. Oh my gosh, that was incredible. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's mean. That's mean, Wardell. Why you do it like that, Wardell? Oh my gosh, the ball is right here, folks. Changing that to my background. Oh my goodness. Yay, another commercial. I've never wanted a commercial like I wanted that. Oops. Come on, where's my Boston? Boston, there it is. Oh, that's so amazing. Wow. So as far as finding out if they had a switch, who cares? I'm busy doing marketing right now. Replace the background picture with that one. Oh, that is so cruel. Why you do him like that, Steph? Wardell! Wardell! Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. Lovely. I chose the wrong time to screw this up. Okay, we're back. Record. Oh, Kuminga versus Cornette down low. Beat him, but could not get the end one. Their bench, Steve talked about it in the pregame. You saw their bench is supposed to be better. I don't see it. I like the bench is a better matchup for us now than it was last year. I feel like. What did they have last year? I mean, they only went Pritchard and how deep did they go? They went. They had Robert Williams. Don't forget about Robert Williams. Yeah. Okay, we're on defense. Second unit. Moody against White. Don't foul him. Good job. They're calling it like a playoff game. Hauser misses a 3. Good defense, Moody. Donte brings it up. Downhill. No. Boston got back. Moody over. Oh, missed it. 26 feet over Cornet. Damn, we had the mismatch. Brogdon. Oh, good switch by JaMaychal. Is anybody going to notice? Oh, well, they scored, so they're not going to notice. And I've got so many other clips. I'm not going to clip that one. Oh, my goodness. What a game. 34-27. 11 minutes now. Jordan Poole, pick and roll. JK, handoff. JP with the runner, floater, and one. Beautiful two-man game. Beautiful two-man game by JK and JP. I came from Houston, Texas to see Steph Curry. Oh, cool, bro. All right, let's change. Let's change the background. Boss DSW. Okay. Settings, virtual background. Delete that one. Load this one. Somebody scored for Boston. Wasn't watching. Save background. Yes, sir. Check out my background. Oh, let me change it back to sorry, now that we got the new background. Go back to the box score. And then also change the oh, here it is. Ooh, nice pass DiVincenzo, huh? Good job. Let's change the thumbnail. Let's see this pass. Oh, nice. I want to see how that developed. Let's see, change. There we go. Save. Okay. Where was I? Oh, that was a good pass. So let's edit this one more time. Let's see. Good pass, Donte to JP. Fouled. Okay. What do we got? Foul up top against Moody. Wow, Missoula's the youngest? Man, Will Hardy looks younger than him, but I guess he's older. Okay. Derek White side out. Okay. Now over to Tatum against Kuminga. Good matchup. Derek White up. Turn the corner on Moody. Come on, Moody. I wonder if he got clipped by Hauser there. So that's at the 10-minute mark. JK shoots a 3. Splash. Way to go, JK. He's excited. He's excited. He should be. Moody lost White. Derek White. JK for 3. Brogdon, easy layup. I'm going to have to figure out what the breakdown was on those. Okay, JP barks out of play. Pick and roll Kuminga. Runner, JP all day. All day, man. We're up 11. Wow. You know, I mean, I love it when I don't pay attention to the score and then I look up and we're up by 11. That's a great feeling. And it feels like we should be up 11, honestly, because we're playing great defense and great offense. JT against JaMaychal, stuck. Grant Williams. No, I mean Brogdon. Sorry, why did I say Grant Williams? He's nowhere near the size of Grant Williams. But he missed. And here comes JK, handoff. Another handoff. JK's playing that role so great. Oh, but JP missed it. You know, he's playing that Looney role, right? 4-5 out there. Him and JaMaychal. Pick and roll all day. They've gone with JK more than JaMaychal. Look at the defense on JT. Oh, call a foul on that. Dang. Oh my gosh. Did he hit him? Let's see this. Yeah, that was good going over the top. Yeah, that was great defense. 8:51 mark. Donte goes over screen. Great second unit defense, basically. That was a while ago, though. So let's see, 54. Maybe it was at the 5-minute mark. Don't know. Some of these timestamps are wrong, but that's a lot of things I'm already looking at. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 clips already. And we're only in the first half. So that's like probably 60 things that I'm trying to point out tonight. All right, Draymond's back in there. We're up 10, 822, 821, 820. Klay's in there, so it's JP, Klay, Moody, JK, Draymond. Draymond's going to post JT to try to run tiki-taka with Klay. Didn't work. JK, 2 screens in a row. I love that play. We got to clip that one. Oh, that one messed up. Turnover. Bad pass probably. Q2, 8-minute 10 mark or so, 15 mark. Wow. New wrinkle to tiki-taka. We're going to have to analyze that in the breakdown later. I hope to do that right away. I'm going to have to go to Starbucks again. I really need some energy at this point. Pooped. Anyways, 56 mark. But it ended up a turnover. That pass JP to Dray. I don't know if I think it was catchable. But anyway, they probably gave the turnover to JP. I don't know. Smart over Moody. It's good. Both JP and Marcus went like this. And I think JP wanted to push off, and Klay misses an easy jumper he should have made. Flat. Man, that was flat. Marcus for 3. No good. Whew. Thank goodness. We're up 8. You know, Boston's been playing the most consistent like this. Oh, JK with the power downhill. Oh, good defense, Grant. Get out of there, JK. 3 seconds. Be careful. JP short. JK should have gone up with it, I think. He's starting to be a little too unselfish with that, in my opinion. And that leads to a 3 by Jaylen. Timeout, Warriors, 44-39. So JK should have just shot the jumper over Grant Williams, because the result of that is then JP is shooting a bad shot. And now we got a timeout. So let me pause the stream there, or hit stop it that way. How big are these files? 4 gigs a piece. Let me check my memory. You know what I hate is when you get a computer with like 250 gigs, like 100 gigs is already taken up by the operating system. So it's not even really you're getting a 250 gig hard drive. It's like you're getting gypped. Anyway, what's the score? 44-39, 709. 44-39, 709. 44-39, Q2, 709. Let's look at the comments. Kuminga should have finished that. Yeah. You know, it's like he's being a little too unselfish. I've seen that. Haven't you seen? I didn't do the breakdowns for the last 2 games because I ran out of time. And I felt that the Wiseman one was more important than, say, you know, the most recent one is the most important, which a lot of people don't understand, especially people who do the replays on NBA games. They should do the replay of the most recent play, not the one way ago, and catch up chronologically. No, you should do it reverse chronological. But anyway, in those clips that I saw of Kuminga, he was too unselfish, like extra pass, and then it got deflected. It's like, yo, just shoot it, man. Like, you're open. It's good. So I think sometimes he can make that adjustment. But you know what? I would rather have Kuminga be too unselfish than too unselfish, or than too selfish, right? So that's another hot take. I would rather JK be too unselfish than too selfish. He's only 20. Remember, only 20 years old. And when I was 20, there's no way I would have been. I would have been way on one side or way on the other side. Yeah, that's all we got is some quick shots, huh? Yeah, what do we got Jordan Poole at? 3 for 10. All those 6 for 6 from the line, which is good. Uh-oh. And don't be spoiling it, TRL. Because I want to look at Jordan Poole. BKRef.com, Jordan Poole. Let's check his free throws, because I haven't reached the point where it got spoiled. Oh, but I better start to hit record. So there is some good in you spoiling that, because that gets me ready to record that part. Here we go. So Steph brings it up. A double pick flare for Klay. Good with JK. We got to do that ATO 6:57 mark. Um, 6:57 ATO. JK Klay. Drag flare, whatever you want to call that. Play with Steph. Because, you know, the Celtics they're going to think, oh, Steph's going to do something. Who, by the way, how much has he done today? Oh, we got to come back to that. Let's come back to that. Oh, no, Steph turnover. JB to JT dunk. Lucky it wasn't an and one. Steph. But that's his first turnover. 3 for 6, 2 for 3, 8 points quietly for Steph. Klay goes around this time rather than flares. You see that little wrinkle? You're seeing the Kerr system at play right there. 6-minute 11 mark. A little wrinkle. Same play, except Klay didn't flare. That's interesting. Same play, but Klay didn't flare this time. Got a jumper. And now Kuminga screws up on something. 5:51 mark. Oh, good move by JK. I mean, good move by BG. That's Jesus. Blake, nice move versus JK. Nothing you can do about that. That's a smart move. Credit to BG. At least JK was like, my bad. At that point, just wrap him up. Wrap him up next time. All right. Oh, Steph slips the screen. I mean, just goes through it. Klay shorting on the 3. Anthony Lamb's in there. Jaylen against Draymond. Tatum over Lamb, short. Marcus got it. Come on, guys. Rebound. Oh, man. Jaylen, top shelf JT against Steph. Double by Lamb. No good. Amazing. Good help out, though. Draymond all the way. So that's you can erase bad defense. I think Klay got stuck in the quicksand again. So about 5-minute 15 mark. Smart OREB. Not sure who let him loose. But good effort leads to Dray layup. Very fast break, really. Okay, so we got Blake Griffin on the line again. I wanted to check Jordan Poole's free throw percentage real quick. Where's my totals? 78 for 92, so he's 84 for 98, which is 85.7%. Let's get back to the game. BG good. So we're only up 5. Super competitive game that ABC executives are patting themselves on the back on. Oh, pick and roll. Oh, Draymond left the ball short for Looney, but gets his own rebound. Touch pass, Steph to Klay. Triple! Broken play. But that's what you get when you have Wardell's mom, formerly a volleyball player. Boom, boom. Sonia. Shout out, Sonia, if you're watching. She's not watching, but you're watching me. Definitely not watching the game for sure. Jaylen, fadeaway 2-pointer, good. So it's still stuck at a 6-point lead. Pick and roll Looney, Steph pulls up and one. Good. Vintage Curry. Little dance. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Excellent screen by Looney. Got you right there and then duped you into an and one. Steph is so good at that, man. Okay, I want to replay that one. I want to just, I mean, we've seen that a million times, right? But he does that on purpose. Like, Steph able to dupe Brogdon into a 3+1. He's just so good at that. Man, Wardell. He's just so good at that. Now we're back up by 10. The beauty of the 3-and-1. Turn a two possession game into a 4-possession game. That's incredible. Turns a 2-possession game into a 4-possession game. Jaylen doing stuff though. Roll on you, Bears, Jaylen. All right, Steph goes by Marcus. Good screen, Looney. Back to Looney. Looney has the ball over to Klay. We're crowded, so he's going to have to shoot a jumper. It's good. That's what Klay does, right? That's the value of having a Hall of Famer like that, is he can bail you out of crap. So let's remember that. He bailed them out of crap right there. Klay bailed them out of bad spacing, basically. Broken play, though. All right, Steph. No, it's Looney over to Klay. Klay feeling it. Nope, short. Man, why are we shooting those? We keep shooting those. We still want the home run ball. That's the only thing. We could just give that up. They finally call a foul, and it's on Steph as Brogdon dribbles. That's Leon Wood. He's pretty good. He's looking at Jumbotron. At least you can talk to Leon. Wow, that's not an NBA Finals foul. Absolutely not. So Brogdon goes to the line. I guess we're in the penalty. Yep, bonus. I think that's what that means. Yep. I don't know what that means. Plenty of people watching from outside. Or are those just security guards outside in Thrive City? I'm glad I'm here in my warm household with y'all. Don't forget, we're going to have post-game because NBC Sports Bay Area will have post-game as well. But we got 251, 250, 249. Steph pulls up again. Bucket good. Why is that not the same foul? Okay, whatever. Man, if I had the time, I would go back and see if that's a foul. But you probably can't see it on TV. It's just the momentum of guys. I don't know. But Klay's playing NBA Finals level defense. JT attacks Anthony Lamb, and that's superstar beating good defense. All right, 222, 221, 220. We're up 8. Draymond against Jaylen. That's a great matchup. Jaylen is playing great defense, but now we get the same call. We get the same call on our end. In fact, that one was even worse than the one Steph committed. So I guess we got a timeout as we're going to. Oh, did he get fouled? I didn't see that. Damn, I missed the replay on the Brogdon one. Let me know if you saw that right before we go to the break. No score, ABC? Come on. Okay, so let's look at the box score. 216, 62, 54, Q2, 216. Is this gonna restore the faith of all the negative people out there? Because we are playing some focused basketball, are we not? Welcome, Warriors for Life on Facebook. Ooh, we got the squirt gun emoji. Oh, Kuminga's been great. Hasn't he been great? He's been great. Yeah, they've had to rely on the greatness of Jaylen and the greatness of Jayson, right? Even the layup Jayson got against Lamb was basically a tough shot. That it was, good offense beats good defense. So that's a good hot take, my friend. Celtics currently relying on talent from Brown, Tatum. Okay. Okay, what do we got here? Yeah, it does seem like, well, we'll watch it closer. I'll try to watch it closer, but yeah, it's usually the case that Steph gets fouled a lot and not a whole lot of whistles to go with. Who is this? How do not know the royal family? Queen Anit alive. What does that mean? Anyways, our defense is pretty good. I guess it's a go down 2.0. I guess you could say that. I wanna see a ceiling hit, a ceiling like Kawhi's ceiling. Oh man, I forgot to stop my recording. Whoops, I fell asleep there. Wasted some gigabytes on my hard drive. What do we got here? 5 gigabyte file just now in between timeouts. Charge my light right there. Let's go, JK. Okay, we're back. Oh, we're going to shoot free throws. So cool. I can save some memory not recording that part. Draymond at the line. Backpack. Swish. It still is a backpack, honestly. Missed it, but Lamb got the rebound. Out to Klay. Takes a step in. Good. Yeah, Klay. Oh, he came to play. What are his numbers? 10 for 17. 24 points. Hey, I think we're in zone. Look at Looney and Steph. We're in zone. Yep. 3-2 zone. Brown against Looney. Just to mix it up a little bit. It's not like we absolutely need to go zone. Just to throw them off for a possession or two. Jaylen for 3 with Looney. Looney, great closeout. Our ball. So I want to clip that. 1 minute, 40 seconds. Where are we at here? Yeah. Turnover. Tatum for 3, splash it over Lamb. Okay, we'll see if we stick with zone right there. All right, so we're up 8. Oh, Steph got, JT did a good job. Might need to call timeout right there. What are we doing? Nope, we're not calling timeout. Okay. He says, I'm not worried. Steve said that. So Steph brings it up. So that's 2 runaway turnovers by Steph. Steph keeps it. Draymond finds Lamb, finds Klay. Klay turns it over. Come on. Brogdon over to Jaylen. Good. Now you got to call timeout. No, it's only 37 seconds left. My fault. God. 2 run-out turnovers. Come on. Wow. Can't be doing that. Steph hits a 3. That if he missed that, that'd be like, oh God, but you knew he was going to do it. You kind of forgot that he loves the 2-for-1. Oh man, crazy. Crazy sequences. Then a Steph 2-for-1. Crazy. Crazy. That's what superstars do. Klay gets called for a foul, and I believe we're in the penalty. Draymond yelling at Jayson, whatever his name is. Jayson Goble. Jason Goble. Oh, Jason Goble, yeah. He's actually, I remember reading about him. He's been around the league for a while. So they went and got some veterans for this game. Smart at the line. Good. They're down. Okay, the Warriors are up 6 with 8.4 to go. Man, people are commenting on my Wiseman video right now. It's like, shouldn't you be watching the game? Strange. All right. Jordan pulls back in. He brings it up. 6, 5, 4. Pulls up. Way out there. It's an air ball. It only went 31-foot shot. Went about 27 feet. Oh, JP. You know he can hit that. Steph will go out because he's got 2 fouls now that the ball went out of bounds. Looney in. Steph's like, come on, I'm not going to foul with 1.7. You never know. Donte in for JP. How many fouls on JP? 1. It's nobody foul, please. And he gets a good, clean shot off. About a foot, 2 feet, 3 feet short. Smart was from half court. So we will take a, what's the score again? It will be 68-63. 68-63 halftime. Go Bean Tone. Guess there's no Let's Go Celtics channel. Yeah, that was a weird shot from way down there with 1.7 to go. I mean, with over 3 seconds to go, shoots that way over there, and you have Steph and Klay on the floor. So that made him 3 for 11. By the way, Klay and Steph are combined 16 for 26. Yeah. Hoops. Yeah, it feels like a lot of our threes are quick shots. But on this one, I hear you. I hear you on JP. But it's also that's just part of his character, right? it's kind of like, you know, can't really be mad at Ja Morant's arrogance. Can't really be mad at Klay's arrogance. So by the same token, I'm not that mad at JP about that. He'll get it. To me, it's very akin to you know, JP's swagger of shooting whatever, which he's gotten flack on from Iguodala for sure. Okay. It's akin to Steph's turnovers, you know, Ja Morant's arrogance, LeBron's arguing with refs, whining to the refs. It's a character thing, and I'm actually not all that mad about it. Because he'll figure it out. Just like Steph has figured out the turnovers. He'll figure it out eventually. And he'll stop doing that in crunch time, I hope. I mean, you know, it happens. Steph threw a behind the back out of bounds pass to Klay in the 2016 finals. Now, this one I actually disagree with in terms of first time. JaMaychal has had more than one good game. Trust me. Go watch my video breakdowns. There's plenty of JaMaychal highlights in there. I don't understand this outrage over JaMaychal. It doesn't make sense to me, other than, I don't know, can some of you erudite people help me out here? I think the theory is back to the outrage on social media, having the negative energy carry over from, you know, your stressful life onto social media, and finding that easy target, who in the last few games happens to be JaMaychal, because Wiseman's in G League, because Moody's not playing. And when he plays, Moody's playing great. There isn't a guy, you know, you just kind of look at the list. You rank everybody on the list, and it just so happens JaMaychal is the one that's lowest on the list because he hasn't been playing as good as Lamb, Donte, Moody, JK. So that's another thing that I've noticed. Like, what's this JaMaychal hate out of the blue? And the only way I can explain it is that he's lowest on the totem pole. He's playing the worst. Not that he's playing bad, but he's playing the worst out of, if you make a list. I haven't seen anything consistently egregious from JaMaychal. In fact, a lot of the stuff that you see here is what he's been doing. It's just that, you know, miss a few layups. Klay's been worse than JaMaychal on defense. I have videos of it. Like, in every breakdown that I've done, I haven't done a breakdown for Indiana or who's the other team we lost to? Utah. But Klay's defense has been spotty. And then the one, you know, where he admitted last game at Utah. So in that respect, JaMaychal has been playing better defense than Klay. Because when Klay plays bad defense, it's bad. So you're speaking of I'm not speaking of good games. I'm speaking of minutes playing time. Ah, okay. I get it. See where you can get messed up on the language of what's typed. So my bad. It's hard to understand comments when they're first put on there. So you like how many minutes he's played. Yeah. I don't know. It's been the same JaMaychal to me this whole time, which has been good. I haven't had any complaints, honestly. Yeah, he could make more threes. Then people say, why is he shooting so many threes? But that's the offense that we run. He ends up being in the corner. All JaMaychal really has to do is just play good defense, make a few more shots when he's open, and just keep setting good screens. You can't knock him on the screens. There's absolutely no way you can knock him on the screens. His screens have been nice. Let's see. So I get you, Anton. Let's see. Oh, it's been a great game so far. End of quarter management. Well, turnover Klay, turnover Steph. That's the end of quarter management. That's their fault. Run out turnovers. So it happens. They played well enough. You know, they deserve a 5-point lead right now. They played well enough so that those 2 run out turnovers still resulted in a 5-point halftime lead. So yeah, you're never going to play a perfect game, or, you know, yeah, I mean, you could probably even pick out a couple things Steph did wrong in game 4, right? I mean, you could probably find something. So you're never going to play an absolutely perfect game. But yeah, I don't know who else to blame for that last stretch. Is it run out turnover by Steph and then a run out turnover by Klay? Oh, let's see. JK's doing well. Everything so far so good. JaMaychal is Iggy 2.0. I don't know. You know how comparison's the thief of joy? I don't know who to compare JaMaychal to. I don't think it's Iggy, though. Let's see. If JaMaychal could just make more threes, then I think we'd be good. But let's take a look at his overall contributions here. Let's look at his threes while we're on the topic. I mean, he could jump off the page a little bit more, you know, but we have JK for that, right? So what do you expect? How many year veteran is this guy? You know, how many year veteran here? 2008 recruiting rank. Yeah, NBA debut in 2015. 8th year. It's only his 8th year, I guess. Let's look at his threes throughout the season. Do this. Let's see. Where are your threes? Here they are. 0 for 1, 0 for 2, 0 for 1, 0 for 2. Yeah, not too good this year. So you immediately look at his threes and you don't like it. 19%. Yeah, that's not good at all. I think that's the main thing. If he can make a couple open threes, then more people will be happy with his play. It'll be less arguable. But he's done a good job on defense, and he's done a good job on screening and running the offense. And also, why don't we look at his 2-pointers? Because, you know, he's been getting a lot of dunks. So overall, right, those aren't bad. Like, what is that? Can't even read that number. 3 for 7, 3 for 4, 4 for 6. So his 2-pointers, overall 50%. So if you're shooting 19% on threes, what are you shooting on twos. 2.53.2 career. He's 66% on twos. 66% on twos.
You've been working from home,
It's not too bad.
but your roommate just took up percussion as a hobby. You need to drum up a new job.
Well, of point Curry score. Curry has 17 points. Man, that's such a quiet 17 points. It's so Michael Jordan like, you know. You just go, wait a minute. I remember like X, Y, and Z from Steph. Yeah, he's probably got at least 15, 16 points. You look up 17 points. That was like Jordan back in the day. Although Jordan scored more twos, so his name got called by the announcer more. You know, it's just interesting. It's interesting how that plays out. Oh, fans are treating J-Mike how they treated Belly. Yeah, that's interesting. That's a good take. Honestly, I'll add that to the list of hot takes. Let's see. Oh, fans. Oh, you fans. Oh, boy. Weird day. Weird day for me. Because we're on ABC stream here on this laptop and got you guys here and decided to have nothing on the screen over there, which is probably how I'm going to do it during the finals. Man, I just thought of that. How am I going to do the breakdowns of the finals? Man, I got to do it like this. Whew. A lot of work. A lot of work. Oh, there's Thrive City. Is that Thrive City? No, that's Ghirardelli Square. Hey, Ghirardelli. What's up? Haven't been there in a minute. Their ice cream shop is pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. Kind of always go there for birthdays. Joe Mazzulla. I just realized, did I post the Draymond video? Oh shit, forgot. This could really jumpstart our season, knock on wood. I'm sorry, basketball gods. I know that the Warriors have not been mentally in games this year until now, but please let them go on a run. Oh, we're back. Oh gosh, I got to record this for the breakdown later. That's all I'm going to do the rest of the day and tomorrow. Just work on the breakdown. JP left side against Marcus. No foul. Oh, no whistle. Oh, they both collided. Oh, JP's limping. JT over to Grant Williams. But JT, it seems like a thigh issue. Klay fouls JT. So JP has a thigh issue. Hey, I know that dude. That's the dude that oh, it was the ankle. Landed on the foot of Jaylen Brown. Marcus talking with Steph. A lot of nodding on the heads. JP says, I'm all right. Thank goodness. I'm glad you're all right. So we're gonna shoot 3 right here. So I'm gonna just not record this. Oh, now we're gonna see if great. Now we're gonna see if Klay did a landing spot. If so, isn't that a flagrant one? If he did, I'm worried. Q31127 landing spot review. Oh shit, that's a flagrant. Yep. Damn it, Klay. He can't stop himself sometimes. Ah, Klay. That's the rule. Oh man, Klay's gonna get a flagrant. There's no doubt. And then he's gonna complain. Watch, he's gonna go. Oh, they didn't call it. Oh, we got away with one. What? What do I keep telling you? I keep telling you that the refs, they change the rule book in the middle of games, and this time it helps us. It's so weird. Okay, I can't complain anymore. Next time they do a review, and it's obvious to me, and it turns out to be not obvious. It's whatever. I will take it. 11-20, 11-19, 11-18. Steph right side, Marcus. Oh, fade away, one-legged baseline jumper. You can't teach that. I mean, you can, but not a lot of people will learn how to do that. Marcus Smart against Steph. Over to Jaylen. Over Draymond from 26 feet. No good. Is that really 26 feet? I don't think it was. Steph from 25. That makes more sense. Yeah, that's good. Wow. All right, we're up 7. 1040, 1039, 1038. For me, nothing to break down really lately because there's hasn't been a lot of plays being run. Steph, just talent. All right, Hauser. No, I mean Blake Griffin for 3. Good. Wow. Blake Griffin for 3. And he shrugs. And he does the Nick Bosa. No, the George Kittle. First down. Draymond backpack 3. What are you doing? That was early in the shot clock. Oh my God. Let's not fall into that mindset again. Travel on Grant Williams. Yep, Steph's got that all day. JP Draymond pick over to Steph, left side against Marcus. ISO'd. Klay clears out. Fade away. No. Over to Klay. Knocked out. What? It's not. What? Out of bounds on Steph. Okay, Steph would just throw the ball into the baseline. Okay. Nobody touched it. Oh my gosh. How many turnovers on Steph? 3. JT downhill against Looney. That's 2 points. You could call that from the free throw line. We're up 2. Fellas, we needed some good offense this time. There we go. Shovel pass. JP, now Looney, now Klay. You're open. Splash. Finally ran some offense. There we go. I'm not clipping any more of these. It's too tiring to do every play. All right, Marcus Smart back to JT. Oh, sidestep over Looney. No, we like it when he does that, when he kind of forces that. I mean, he can get on a streak. We saw it at the Seattle Pro-Am. He got on a streak. Jordan Poole, early shot again, man. At least Klay, you had 3 passes. Oh my gosh. Jaylen scores, and it's like, please don't shoot this, JP, please. Baseline. Back out to Looney. Yay! He passed the ball. Steph. Right side, Blake. He's doubled. Why are they doubling? Looney against JT, stuck. Finds Steph. Now he's doubled right there. Looney will have to shoot a baseline jumper. That's ugly. What is this offense? Man, I might actually have to clip all these. I mean, it's on record, but what's up with this offense, man? Golly. Well, Celtics aren't doing a whole lot either. So this is a kindergarten playground matchup right now. Oh, Draymond touched the line? You can't argue that, Dre. Can't yell at a ref for stepping on the line. Come on, Dre. Like, I do trust refs getting those right most of the time, and he did get it right. Did he want to foul? I don't know. Anyways, new 24 for Boston. Baseline, out of bounds. Watch out for Jaylen. Oh, my. Hey, he pushed off on JP. JP recovered. Grant Williams, though. Back out to Jaylen. Travel. Good job, Klay. Wow, we got to clip that. That's great defense by Klay. 7:42 mark. 140. It's been a rather ugly beginning. For all the people that just tuned in, we're sorry. You don't get as good high-quality basketball as the first half. Steph shoots a 3 early. What are we doing? Oh, my God. We're just not passing the ball anymore. We made one bucket. Oh, if Blake had made that, we would have had to call timeout. JP brings it up. Are we going to pass the ball? No. He gets fouled, though. I can count the number of passes that we've had on both hands so far through 4 minutes and 48 seconds. Maybe 7 passes, and the one that Klay made the 3. What was the halftime score? 68-63. So we've scored 8 points. How many from the line? In any case, all I can remember is, Klay's 3. Oh, Klay's 3 and then Steph's 3 and Steph's 2 were all talent. The one that Klay hit the 3 on, that was the only one where we ran offense. Who do I blame? Should I blame Steph? Steph should really settle people down, and I don't know. Blame JP? It wasn't his fault. I mean, Steph took an early shot just now. He probably took an early shot. Now, Blake gets fouled, so this ugly quarter will continue from the line. That's fine. We haven't given up the lead at least, but I just that little shot of near Oracle Park looks a lot like Chicago. Anyway, I would like to see more passes. It's been so ugly right now. That's my hot take, man. That's my hot take at the 142 mark. I can count maybe 7 total passes since the quarter started. Only Klay's 3 was a pass-based bucket. Steph had 5 points on talent alone. Can we do some passing this time? Klay around. Nope, he's going to shoot the ball. It's no good. Looney rebound. JP, are you going to pass it? Yes, he will pass to Draymond. Back to JP. Probably no more passes after this. One more to Dre. There we go. That counts. That counts as, good passing. Finally. God, I was starting to get a little pissed, quite frankly. Dre and JP finally make passes to each other. Good enough for me. 143, 45. This is a good defensive sequence. Jaylen misses at the buzzer. Good job by Looney. And it's a touchdown pass. Yay, finally. Good D sequence. JB miss at shot clock buzzer. – Touchdown, Klay. JT's going to have to do hero ball. Nope. He finds Grant on the baseline. Extra pass to Marcus Smart. I'll take that all day. Yeah. Touchdown again, JP. Yeah. Great defense. Wow. What a turn of events. What a turn of events. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yet another good defense, but it's also Celtics bad offense. Touchdown JP from Steph again. Was the first one by Steph. How many assists for Steph? 5 assists. Okay, I'm satisfied again. I'll take it. I will trade you non-passing offense for excellent defense. I will make that trade. But I'm still not happy with the. I mean, we'd be up double digits, right? We are up double digits. We'd be up more than double digits if we just made more passing. But I'm happy. I'm happy. Hey, Percy. Man, this is. Hey, look at me and John. Me and Jonathan. Kuminga, you got to get back out of the locker room. You can't be logging on here. No, I'm just kidding. We match. My jersey matches your icon. Assists are down. Yeah. So this should really make you feel good about the season all over again, because this is the best team in the NBA. But do you see there's a difference, right? There's a difference. So here's another hot take. 146 mark. So so now that we feel more confident about the season because the Celtics are the best team in the NBA, what we're finding out is that to be the best team in the NBA, you need to be consistent. And that's what we're missing. It's not that we're, I guess it goes hand in hand. It's not like we're just a bad team. It's that we play bad too much. And the one thing the Celtics can rely on is their defense. They're still playing pretty good defense despite it all. Just their offense is atrocious. And I've seen the other Keith Smith, the one that we had on, the cap expert for Spot Track, Celtics blog writer, totally loves the Celtics, probably tweeting something right now as I speak. It's like, he has tweeted oftentimes. I have him on my alerts. He would say, yeah, here's our offense again. It's stagnant again, talking about the Celtics. So that's their kind of weakness. And so our weakness is we don't take it seriously enough times. And so maybe now we will, especially going on this road trip. And I'm certainly glad that we're capable. Now, at first it was like, okay, we don't have Wiggins. We don't, we're not focused all the time. Are we actually going to be okay? Oh, you should have seen all the comments saying, oh, we're going to get killed tomorrow. No Wiggins. Go look at my Wiggins video, or my either my Draymond or my Steve Kerr video that talks about Wiggins not playing today. And you'll see how many negative comments there are on there. JK in the ball game. Already a turnover by Brogdon because of JK's presence. Steph, Klay, JP, Draymond, and JK in Looney's role. Oh, I'm so eager to watch this. And then he turns it over. Man, of course. That's how the basketball gods work. They wait for you to get excited about something, and then they show you to be more humble. All right, here's the Steph JK screen and roll. Keep the ball, Steph. You had Brogdon on you. Klay could have been a foul there. Oh, man. Now JB's downhill over to Tatum. Amazingly has to bring it back out thanks to Draymond. Good job by JP as well. Derek White, wide open. No good. Thank goodness. in the finals at Boston, Derek will hit that. JP splits. No good, but gets the foul call. Man, I love the JP lowering of the shoulder. You know that. You've seen my breakdown videos. How much time's left? 3:08? No. Only Draymond was around. JP going downhill again. It's just a beautiful thing to watch. Oh, he missed the free throw. Come on, Jordan Peele. According to Jordan Clarkson, that's his name, Jordan Peele. Come on, Jordan Peele. You got to make your free throws. But so now he's back down to 84%. JP free throw good. Too bad. So he's what, 7 for 8? All right. JB against JK. Klay will guard Tatum. Oh, push off? No. Jumper good. No push off. I'm gonna have to clip that. Go back to that one later. Wow. Because JK looked very mad at the ref. Interesting. Steph, got it. Still like JK's defense. All right. Marcus Smart, no good. All right. He looks tired. Steph, go. 5 on 4. Klay for 3. That's what he does. Splash. Timeout. Timeout, Joe. No, he doesn't call timeout. Fine. Touchdown pass. Klay steals it. Oh, what a sequence. Steph brings it up. It's 5 on 3. Over to Klay. Back to Lamb. Oh, pass it to Steph. Klay will shoot a 3. No good. Oh, my God. Wow. Wild sequence, man, as Breen would say. What just happened? Oh, man. Tatum hits a 3. Oh. How do you miss Steph? He wanted to get Klay, I guess. Okay. Oh, man. Let's talk about it. Wow. What a wild sequence. So I'm going to say, though, Lamb was looking for Klay. But what'll happen is that all of the people on Twitter are going to throw Lamb under the bus because he's an easy target. He's the one you can bully out there right now. But I'm telling you, let me run the tape myself since I got it right here. Let me run the tape and let me try and find out what Lamb was looking at. Because Lamb just saw Klay hit a 3 right in front of him. Just saw it, and then yeah, okay. I might end up blaming JK. Let me see. Oops. You can hear me do the play-by-play. He's waiting for that's JK's fault. Wow. It's JK's fault. Let me run the clip for you. I got to airdrop it over first. It's JK's fault. I'll show you why. So, everyone on Twitter who's a casual, they are now roasting Anthony Lamb. But we know better because we're not casual. Let me show you why. So right here at the 154 mark, why that was Kuminga's fault, not Lamb's. And if you've been on this channel enough, you can probably guess why it was JK's fault. Can you guess why it was JK's fault on that one? Steph is screaming for the ball. All the casuals are going to say, come on, Anthony Lamb. You should have passed the ball to Steph. No, it was JK's fault. And here's why. So let's run through this quickly before the commercial comes back. if you go here, here's the play. Here's the play, right? It's a broken play. Goes haywire. Okay, there's Lamb. I gotta do this real quick. Okay, Lamb does not pass the ball to Steph. Screaming for the ball right here. Because JK is not paying attention. You have Klay right next to you. Go set the pick right here. Get out of the corner. End of story. We move on. We're back. That, my friends, is why I started this channel. To be the anti-casual, to have higher IQ, to see things that other people don't see. And there you have it. So, Bruce, are people roasting Lamb as I speak? I'll bet you they are. And kind of to laugh at the casuals. I mean, that's what we do. Steph pulls up, in and out. Oh, man. So we're up 9, 2:40 to go, 2:39, 2:38. Jayson Tatum waltzes through, but he misses point blank. JK brings it up. No foul. Finds Donte wide open. Splash! Donte! He finally splashed a left to right hop. Usually it's right to left he loves, but he finally splashed a left to right. We leave Derek White wide open, which is the right one. Run the floor. Run, JK. Go. Are you tired, JK? Is he tired? Why didn't he run on that one? Donte goes around to J-Mike. He's JK cut right there. In. He's not tired. Don't yell at the ref, JK. Come on. Sure, you deserved an and one, but you're never going to get that. We're up 14. Moody intensely guarding Brogdon. Pick and roll. Switch to JK. Moody gets back on him. Oh, what? That was great defense. I thought that was great defense. Pretty great defense, in my opinion, but okay, that's a foul. Let's see. We're only in Q. Oh, Steve doesn't think it's a foul either. Great help by Moody. Did you see how he didn't give up on the play? Derek White. Oh, and JK draws a charge. Oh man, what did I say yesterday on the Wiseman stream and the stream before that We cannot trade Moody. Like, no more trade scenarios involving Moody. You want to trade Wiseman, you want to, do these trades, there's going to have to be another person added. I just don't think PBJ and Ryan Rollins are going to be, people guys other GMs want. So then it'll be Moody, and we can't trade Moody. I'm sorry. Oh, but he travels. And we can't trade JK, obviously. Can you believe so many people were saying trade JK early on in the season? Are you smoking something? Wow. Anyways, we're up 14, 110, 109, 108. I feel for you, Moody. It's okay on that turnover. I love his defense, though. All right. Here comes Brogdon, Derek White. Pritchard from 3 in the corner. No good. JK leaps, tips out to Moody, Steph. Steph downhill. Bye-bye, Derek White. Oh, he got blocked. I thought he would go that side. Hauser out of control. Oh, no. Brogdon got the 2-pointer. It's good. 42 seconds left. We're up 12. I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed by their bench. Steph almost loses it. Golly, be careful. Donte right side. 31 seconds left. I think because Steph wanted the 2-for-1, so he was a little out of control there. JK attacks. Oh, look at that. No, shoot the ball. 22 seconds left. You should have shot it again. Too unselfish, right? Shoot the ball, man. Tatum, throw it away. 7 seconds left. And you know what's interesting? What's interesting is Wiseman's jump stop is just like JK's, by the way. If you saw my breakdown, that's one of the things Wiseman does very well. Oh, but JK, why didn't you shoot the ball? Ah! I'm going to do the JK look. Steph against Pritchard. Launch it. 2 seconds. Oh, it's going to be JP. Launching it. No good. It's okay. We have two of the best buzzer launchers in the game. We're up 12, 95-83. Oh, end of Q3. Man, can we keep this up? Can we keep this up? Whew. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Yeah, Tatum's only 6 for 17. Incredible. Incredible. Oh, thanks, man. Thank you, sirs. Oops. Save some of these. Oh, can you believe that? If you would have told me last season, I mean, here's another hot take, right? Hot take. If you would have told me last season that JK would become too unselfish, I would have fainted. I would not have thought that was possible. But it's better to be too unselfish than too selfish. So, all good. All good. Meanwhile, I got a hair in my eye. This is an exciting game, though. Like, this could be the turning point of the game, of the season. My fault. Oh, I'm so excited to go on this road trip suddenly, right? 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 Yeah, that's another hot take for you. Man, I'm spitting hot takes all night. I've run out of room in the comments. Hold on, let me see. I'm now excited to go on this road trip. Before I was a little wary. Now I'm excited. I'm gonna need to pull up Google Notes or something here. We're gonna go 2 commercials in a row. I'm cool with that. Cool with it. Oh wow, I've literally run out of space. I've run out of space here. Pull this out. No, that doesn't work. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. What a game. What a game. Oh, I approached 5,000 characters on the comments. What a game, man. This is super exciting. Yep, just one more quarter, please. Yeah. And the funny thing is, in the Draymond Q&A, he said mostly he was talking to JK. It's on our channel, by the way, if you want to go check that out later. So yeah, whatever he said. Oh, a steal for Donte. Draymond misses though. Oh man, I forgot to stop the recording. My fault. I recorded commercials. Ugh. All right, Grant Williams over to, I guess he's shy shooting those threes tonight. Klay steals, and then Jaylen runs into JP. Oh man, that's another great defense by Klay tonight. He's so good tonight. Klay, another one. Where are we? 2:04 mark. All right, JP right side, 3-second shot clock. Shoot it. 1 fade away. Good. Oh, and he looks at the corner courtside seats in confidence. Oh man, we're up 14. Man, this is just great defense. Just keep up the defense. Oh, Donte will get called for a foul. Brogdon, pretty good defense. Is it me or did Brogdon gain weight? He looks more svelte. I don't know. Maybe not. I could be wrong. Oh, pretty good dribbles by Brogdon against JP. Now it's JB. Does not draw the foul, but hits the jumper. He wanted the foul. Could have been one there, but they're not calling it that tight just yet. We're only up 12. Got to keep playing defense. Pick and roll with Draymond. Jordan Poole. Good. Didn't shoot that one. Thank you. Thank you. Donte. Over to JK. Attacks. Jump stop. Oh, my goodness. JK. That's so Kawhi-like. That's so Kawhi-like. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Wow. Wow. And it all, if JP shoots that shot, then the JK drive never happens. Oh. And I'm so pleased at what I'm seeing. Klay rebound. Oh, man. Everybody's playing well. Donte attacks, finds JK on the baseline. Again, credit Klay with the good jump on the rebound. We're kicking butt. 16-point lead, 9:53. Oh, nice. Oh, man, nice. Klay, good rebound. Good Donte advance. That was JK smash. And now they're having trouble. Derek White is going to try to find Grant, and he's stuck in the lane. Oh, Donte fouled him. Dang. See, there's no need to foul. There's no need to foul when you've got people that deep. Ooh, head tap. I think Steve said head tap to JK right there. Hello. How much time we got? Where are we in the show me a scoreboard? Let's see what they call. 9:34. Kerr calls for head tap play. Is it to JK? Ooh, I can't wait. Because why? Because he's seeing JK dominate the paint. So now go post him up. That's my guess. I could be wrong. That's my guess. Let's see. And he talks to Klay right there. Maybe says, give space to JK. Let's see if they run head tap to JK, which would normally be with Wiggins. Okay. Donte will screen for JK. Wants to post up. That's head tap. Ha ha. JK posts up against JT, spins. Fake, nothing. Dunks it. Oh, Draymond is pumping his fist. Oh my God. This team is so good. Oh my goodness. This team is so good. I haven't even read the comments. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Have we been this happy all season? I don't think we've been this happy all season. And is Steve going to get any credit? Is Steve going to get any freaking credit? Steve should get some credit. He should get some credit. Oh, he should get some credit. Wow, 9:01 to go. Hot take. Steve should get some freaking credit. I'm going to have to do a written recap. I'm doing all these hot takes and stuff, and This is the way to go from now on, right? Just record the whole game. Don't clip it. Man, I'm learning as we go. And oh, man, Let's Go Warriors just gets better and better. Oh, man. Are we running head tap? I don't think we're running head tap anymore. Steve says, oh, that's good enough. I've already shown my genius. Let's run tiki-taka right here with Draymond faking whatever he was doing. He was laying it up, but he missed the layup. JK gets his hand on it. Oh, JP almost had the steal. Draymond steals it from JT over to Donte. Let's go. Over to Klay. 3-on-2. Klay shoots a 3. Are you crazy? Banks it. Golly, Klay. Man, that was a little AAU-ish right there, but it was good defense. Oh, man, this is just so enjoyable. We've got him on the ropes. Up 16 here. Smart for 3. Hits it. He's a pro. We take a Popovich timeout, especially after the Klay ridiculous trying to blow the roof off of Chase. Klay trying to blow the roof off of Chase. Hilarious. Hilarious. What is that? 8-11 still feels like too much time. I'm telling you right now, 8-11 feels like too much time. Oh my gosh. Wow. So the hot take from that one was Klay tried to blow the roof off of Chase and he failed. It's so funny. It's so funny now that we know Klay so well. It's just those things don't bother me. I just chuckle. And that's what happens in Warriors culture, like Iguodala. That's what happens when he sees Jordan Poole kind of go off the rails a little bit. What else can you do? You just chuckle. I remember back in the day when I played on one of my Filipino teams right out of college. It was funny because we were called the Ghetto Boys, and they actually spelled it wrong. Like I didn't name the team, right? But it was funny that we called ourselves the Ghetto Boys because we did not live in ghettos. No, we lived in the suburbs of Silicon Valley. And secondly, spelled it wrong because the actual rap group Ghetto Boys is GETO Boys. So that was all spelled wrong. But anyways, the Ghetto Boys, the funny thing is that this one guy, Andy, oh man, I love Andy, man. He was such a good player. Like he was Steve Kerr. Like he could really, it's funny because he shot like this, two-handed, but he would do a jump shot, bam, and that shit was going in, right? But it's funny what made playing on that team so fun was that sometimes we would be on the bench and we would watch our teammates and we would know what they were going to do and we would laugh because we knew them so well. Like we knew, oh, here comes the whatever. And then, so that's just like, that reminds me of Klay. Like we know our guy so well that we know he's going to throw up that 3 on the break just to try and blow the roof off of Chase. It's hilarious. Yep, Ghetto Boys. My old team was named after them. And JW is coming, huh? Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh. This is just, oh my gosh. This is just incredible. Oh, you're welcome, man. You're welcome. Oh, this is just so incredible. Oh, this is so fun. This is so fun. By far the best game we've watched, probably since game 6. This is the best regular season game I've enjoyed in terms of being here with you guys. Yeah, Wiggins is still injured. Steve said a couple days ago that he would miss this game, so it was already known. Yeah, please, let's avoid anything. But I did talk about J&G earlier, yeah, or I'm happy with it. Travel on Draymond. I'm happy with JG, but we'll see. He's got to make more threes. He's shooting 19% on threes. Oh wow. What a game. What a game. So Draymond traveling on that dunk. Beautiful finish of the dunk, though, but, everybody stopped playing. So had a free look. All right, JB against JK. Here comes a screen from Derek. Switch to Steph. One more switch. JT back out to Marcus. Steph fouls him, but it was on the ground before. Steph couldn't stop his momentum. But I think Steph was Steph just came in the game, so he's a little, relatively speaking, rusty on that. So let's get into the flow right here. Marcus Smart. Ooh, Draymond knocks it out. He gets it back. Finds Grant. Powers against JP. Good move. Okay, we got to keep it up. It's not over yet, guys. 11 points is nothing in the NBA. 727, 726, 725. I'm still kind of worried. Steph gets mauled. No call. Putback. Banker, good. Looks for the foul. No foul. I'll take it. 2 points. I'm fine. Play defense. Got to close this out. 13 points is nothing in the NBA. We trap JB, JK now. Switch, and then now it's Grant Williams. Switch to JK. Good switch. Good job, JK. Oh, no call. And JB hits the jumper. I want to say kind of no good body language by Draymond. Let's see if that hurts us. But Steph loses the ball. Shoot. Derek White poked it out. Might have been fouled. Got to be careful, guys. JB for 3. Uh-oh. Hits it. Timeout. Steve. Yep. 8-point game. What did I tell you? I told you that body language of Draymond was not good. Right? Yeah, okay, JB hit the shot. You don't just pout. But, you can't just sit there and pout. Timeout with 6:36. How many timeouts we got? I don't know. But yeah, that's the one thing that I was a little worried about there. So right before that was 6:36 mark. JB not called for the travel or jump, but Dre's body language was horrible. I'll just say it. That was bad body language. You got to act like that doesn't affect you. So now you're affected by that pretty awesome jump shot by JB. I mean, it should have been a jump ball, but okay, pretty good jump shot. And then you kind of lose your focus. And again, it's a Steph turnover. Again, it's a Steph turnover. It's his responsibility. So the runs that we have seen the Celtics make, Steph's fault, Klay's fault, Steph's fault, and Draymond's fault. It's none of the young guys, actually. So got to be careful. Can't play a perfect game either. So I knew I shouldn't have said that, right? I shouldn't have said that because the basketball gods are watching. And the moment I say this is the happiest I've seen the Warriors play since, game 6 of the finals, man, they're going to humble me. I should know not to say those things. 105.98. Well, it's 97 on the box score right here. So, I don't know. Oh, okay. Anyway, let's see. Draymond had missed a couple layups, which is probably why his body language. I thought it was just because they didn't call the travel on JB, but whatever. That was a jump ball. Yep. Every Steph turnover has been brutal. Let's be real. And that's 4 turnovers. Overall 12, which is actually not bad considering. Steph has 26, 5, and 6. So hard to really complain, But that's why I say the way we complain about Steph, which is we give him a lot of leeway, I think we should give everybody leeway on the whole team. Anybody. Anthony Lamb, anybody. Moody, Wiseman. All right. We're back here. Get this thing ready to record. How much memory I got left on this? Let's see. More info. 57 gigs left. Uh-oh, we're back while he's talking. I hate that. While Missoula's talking. Steph, right side, pick and roll. Looney gets blocked on the 3. My God. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Donte's in there. That's how, look at Draymond. That's how you handle a back pick right there. Beautiful. 603 mark. I want to definitely mark that. White back screen on Dray. That's textbook how you defend it. White no good. Thank goodness. Oh, I thought that was in. JP downhill over to Draymond dunk. Oh, man. 4-point play. They miss a layup. We get a break. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. I want to even, it feels like luck. But whoever's responsible for that 4-point swing, tip my hat to you because it sure felt lucky. Whew. Steph and Draymond attack, and Donte murders Derek White. Golly, Donte, can't control yourself sometimes. And we're in the penalty, I think. Donte. Oh, he can't control it sometimes. That's something that I've noticed lately, and it worries me. It worries me. And then we're in the penalty. Donte foul on White. Can't control himself. It's overly aggressive. It's akin to Jordan Poole not being able to control himself by shooting an extra, early in the shot clock or something. It's just like you have to overcome that bad habit over time. And even inside this game, like, don't make that mistake again. We're only up 8. Steph at the logo against JT. Looney screen. Got the switch. No, JT stays. Good job, JT. Threw it away again. But I want to credit JT because Steph turnover. Credit JT for not switching away versus Looney. I mean, honestly, that was pretty good defense. Kick ball, they're not calling it. Still 14 on the clock anyways. Here comes screen by Smart. Switch. Looney JB. Oh, my God. Donte again. Off ball. Golly. Giving him encouragement, though. Old me would have been like, come on, Donte. That's not the right way to coach these days. Are we going to have a replay on that? Probably not. But I would love to see what that was all about. But JT misses. I guess ball don't lie. Let's see. Oh, he pushed him. Yeah, he pushed him. Oh, man. You can't get away with that. Come on. Donte, another bad foul. Push JT. That's why we have penalties. So, like, you're in the penalty. You don't do stupid stuff like that. And he still did it. JT missed both. So, man, we dodged a bullet right there. Should be a 6-point game. Should be a 2-possession game. It's not. I'll take it. We need a break or 2 or 3. All right. Steph to Klay, left side against Grant. Fake. Fly by, air ball. Looney rebound. Got it. Klay points at Looney. Love it. Klay pointing at Looney. Klay points at Looney for catching the air ball. Wow. Then Looney blocks. Good job. And we're gonna get a not a clear path. What's it called again? Take foul. We're gonna get a take foul call right here. Man, Looney. Wow. If Wiseman can develop Looney's timing, what's Looney in year 5, 6? If Wiseman year 5, 6 has Looney's timing, dude, Wiseman's going to be a beast. Looney All-Star. Looney for All-Star. Just kidding. But he's playing incredible right now. This whole stretch, this 2-minute stretch, might have won the game. You know what I'm saying? Marcus Smart, no good. Draymond rebound, falls down, no call. Don't yell at Scott Foster. Just get up and go play. Klay over to Draymond up top. Good. We're killing some clock. Handoff Steph, wide open, shoots a 3. Good. And that'll be the dagger. 3:49 to go. Timeout. Up by 15. 3:49 to go. That's pretty much your dagger. Give the game ball to Looney. Give the game ball to Looney. Wow. Perfectly executed. And Draymond points. 3:49. Perfectly executed screen by Dray. Shoots the gun. Selly. What a game. What a game. Lone dog. Oh, did he? I didn't even notice. I'm going to have to write that down just in case. When was that? Did JK bother JT from the bench? Loon. Ah, Loon. Beautiful, Loon. Beautiful. Yeah, can't turn off the aggressive mindset, huh? God, it's on tilt. Oh, scoreboard update? Yeah, sorry. You'll have to get some help. I mean, it's right here. Scoreboard's right here. Oh, we're back. Hold on. Got to record. Oh, it is recording. I forgot to turn it off. Well, now I'll turn it off as we foul Jaylen Brown again. We really can't do anything about that, can we? That last one is super fake, right? That last one, because the net barely moved, and if the ball's going to travel that far, they would come in with more force. So, but the real reason why everyone thought it was real is because Sports Illustrated sent it out, and Sports Illustrated is a good brand name. It was until they resorted to that clickbait. 2 out of 5 would have been fine for me. My jaw would have been dropped with 2 out of 5. All right, Boston having trouble on offense again, relies on the talent of Jayson, no good, gets his own rebound, downhill, against Draymond, misses, Looney rebound. It's 1 more minute of solid play, and it's a wrap, because you want to be within 10 by... We're not running a good play. So Steph shoots a 3. That was weird. 240 mark. Interesting. That was weird. Dray called a play, and Donte looked confused. Steph just shot the ball. Klay layup, good. 17-point lead with 2:06. Yeah, we're winning this one. That's pretty much impossible at this point. JT over Draymond, misses again. JT tonight is 6 for 21. Timeout to get everybody out. 118, 101, 152. Grant Williams got thrown out? Wow. Clear the benches here. Oh, leave it up to Scott Foster to throw out somebody for probably a petty crime. Thanks, Scott. Here's the problem: is this karma is going to flip back on us when we go to Boston, you know? So enjoy it while it lasts, because we're not going to get any calls in Boston, because that's just how basketball gods work. Yeah, hopefully we get the same thing. Yeah. Yawn. Yawn. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. This has been good stuff. I feel like I should fire up the laptop pretty soon for the post game. Yeah. I think I want to do that. How many defensive players can make Tatum go? Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's not all JK, but yeah, because Tatum just missed 2 of them against Draymond. So he's at least 0 for 2 against Draymond. So he's Kuminga at best, 6 for 19 against Kuminga at best. Punch the ball. I see. Okay. Didn't know the rule. You know what sucks? That's what, $5,000. Whoops. Yeah. I think we got over the hump. I think this one got over the mental hump. Hasn't it been mostly mental? It's been mostly mental. Steph ends the game with 32 points, 32, 6, and 7. My goodness. Yeah, automatic ejection. It is. I think it's literally in the rule book. Ty Jerome cameo. He says, "Just go, JK." Did you see that? Did you see that? That was cool, man. Ty Jerome says, "Just take him." I love it, man. And he did. Ty Jerome told JK to just take Cornet. What's his name? Who is that? Yeah, Luke Cornet. And he did. Yeah, look at those numbers, or lack thereof. 31 for Jaylen. All right, JK. Just fade away, shoot it. No, he's going to still be unselfish, which is good. Shoot it, Mood. He forgot. That's okay. There's only a minute left. So I think I'm done on that, on the hot takes. I don't need to do any more hot takes. Jeff Van Gundy saying, be careful not to do a Zion. Don't worry. I don't think we'll do that. I don't think JK will do that. Moody's still playing. He's still playing. Okay, I got to send this out to myself. Okay. Done there. So let's fire up this other laptop for the post game. Gonna get a post game here. And I'm gonna fire up the TV to go to the post game. But I'm also going to carefully okay, let me switch it over to this one. Ugh. We're 11-6 in our last 17 games. That's a weird stat. I'm not like totally proud of that, actually. What was the final score here? Lost it over here. I hate that song. I'm sorry. I'm dumb. I'll give you a good feeling. That song doesn't give me a good feeling. But I understand that the job of Jumbotron operator is not an easy one. So I'm not here to throw anybody under the bus on that. Oh, I gotta record this. Oh, cool. It is recorded. Sometimes don't like that song. Turn it up. Steph.
Pretty much like the finals, Dave. Just what felt good to you tonight?
Overall defense. From the start, we were trying to defend without fouling. Just make it tough when they have so many great guys that can put the ball in the basket. Tatum and Brown are playing amazing high-level basketball all year. So you got to live with certain shots they take, but you try to send a crowd and make them work for it all night. Then offensively, we moved the ball. Klay got us going early. But our defense connected to our offense, which is great.
It was just one game, but they were rolling, and you guys were kind of figuring things out. What does a win like this do to right the ship?
It gets us above 500.
And like you said, Klay looked like old Klay. How key is that? How important is that for you guys?
I mean, it's huge just because he's a big part of what we do. He puts pressure on defense no matter where he's at. But he's taking great shots. He's such a great shooter. The Avalanche can come at any time. And then we got driving lanes and we can move the ball and everybody can get touches off of his presence. So it's great to have when he's knocking down shots.
You told me not to believe everything I see on video, but we know what we see in person. How are you able to be so effective from deep, especially off the dribble?
Yeah, a lot of work and reps that you put in from time and just try to continue to perfect that craft as much as possible. I have a lot of confidence in what I can do. Our system requires me to move around a lot and you'll always be ready to shoot and score. So I love what I do and I'm blessed to be able to get to do what I do.
You did make 2 of those 5 half-court shots, right? Sure.
Look it.
Lisa, he's going to be 35 years old in March. This is his 14th year in the NBA, coming off an NBA Finals performance, NBA Finals MVP performance, and another title. Then he might be having his best season. And another superb game tonight with 32 points. And posing for pictures. A little bit of everything tonight here at the Chase Center. As the Warriors now improved to 14-13 overall, Celtics dropped to 21-6. Final score 123-107.
Alrighty.
Outstanding ABC crew, and of course for Mark, Jeff, and Lisa. Mike Green saying thanks so much for watching here on ABC, home of the NBA Finals.
We'll see if they're going to have any other interviews on that one. Let's see. I'm going to do this. I know how I'm going to do this. Keep that on ABC. Keep track of that. And then here.
When you get a chip in your windshield, trust safe.
Here, I pretty much, hit pause on that one.
For a same-day repair, and with their insurance, it was no cost to them. That service the way
That. Okay, I gotta find this.
The holidays are for making memories. You can count on
Okay, good on this. Okay. Yeah, I already mentioned J-Mike a long time ago. He just needs to hit threes. He's setting great picks, playing pretty good defense, doing some rebounding, got a lot of dunks, shooting 66% on twos. So I think J-Mike's fine. Just needs to make some more threes when he's open. Send a message. Yeah, that was incredible. Kuminga. Yep. Steph Curry. Night, night. I know, huh? Number 1 pick of the Curry draft. Meaning Blake Griffin, I believe. Let's see. Hall of Fame Klay. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Okay, we got here. I just got to figure out what I got here. ABC 7 on the TV just in case. They might do an interview. Oh, and I've got to put this on here. That's what I needed to do. Oops. Okay, let's see. Okay, cool. Launch that. Man, these ABC games are gotta keep my eye on a million things. So let's see. Long flight home. Well, we got a long flight out as well. Yeah, let's see. Klay. Very good game. Very good mood. Yeah, until JT has a good game and they'll keep flipping back and forth. Oh, absolutely. Mark Jackson was correct. Big game, Klay. Okay. Concentrate on this stuff here. Okay, so I got that there. Got that over there. And I'm posting the post game right now. And I need to charge this phone. And I need to get this phone. Okay. Let's see. See how we did. Yeah, so that was key to head on the road trip with this momentum because, you know, what we needed to. I mean, we're inconsistent. And now we've proven that we can hang with the best team in the NBA. Draymond said it in the pregame, and he was right. When we play our A game, nobody can beat us. And so we needed this one. Really needed this one to get on the getaway game. JK was incredible. Man, what was JK's numbers? 14 points, 6 for 9. My goodness. Next time we will go live, it's going to be GSW Milwaukee. That will be 2 days off. So Tuesday 12/13 at 4:30 tip off. 12:13. We're already at December 13th. Wow. For the 4:30 p.m. tip-off. Okay, boom. Steph Q&As. There we go. What did he say again?
Turn it up. Steph.
Oh, I suck. Oh, I gotta fix something. I suck. I suck. Okay, there we go. Edit. Oh, Kuminga on the hold on, let me get that to you. Shit. Okay. Go here, go here. Record. Kuminga coming up. Hope you can hear this.
Obviously coming off
It's not Kuminga yet. Hold on. Let me see if anybody's at the podium. Okay, not quite. Hang tight. At least I got it. What is this?
When a W happens, when a W comes up, you gotta throw up 5. There's nothing less. Well, we're 4.7. I take that. And just put your phone up for the QR code. We'll round it up. Yes. We'll round it up. Get to our Toyota player of the day or our Klay Oda. I don't know. We were working on this upstairs. I'm still not sure we knocked it down, but Klay knocked this down, and he was nuclear in the first half with 24 points a dollar. What I like about him in this game is not so much, he was shooting when he's open, he's taking the shots that was available. But the thing that I liked about him, his feet was set, even when he had to take an extra dribble to get to that position. You see him take shots tonight that was up and down. When he's doing that, he's one of the best shooters in the league.
That's the Klay. Someone go tell my man Shawnee Bowes. They said that's the Klay instead of that shit Klay. Hilarious. Are they gonna do this JK interview or what? Man, is it that far behind?
How Klay may be suppressing the development of maybe a Jordan Poole, even a Moses Moody, but it's not a suppression. You have to ride that. I mean, there's obviously history there. There's a lot of trust there. And like I said in the opening, I really thought that,
that didn't work.
Mindset was set from the beginning of the game. He made 2 really good defensive plays at the beginning of the game.
I must have just missed it.
Even though maybe a little bit more than others, he has the defensive ability that
I must have just missed the Kuminga interview.
But if he can make those plays, his mindset changes.
How can my stream be that far behind? There's no way.
and I think that affects him more than anything else. And don't think for one second that play didn't have any effect on tonight. He's a guy he's gonna rebound off bad plays like that. He doesn't make a lot of them. When he does, it really stings him. The defensive lapses hurt him, and he knows he doesn't have the foot speed, if you will, that he had pre-injury. But I thought he set a big tone.
That's the Klay instead of that shit Klay.
And the Warriors
Yeah, JK interview was just broadcast on ABC. I saw it as well. I wasn't listening to it, but I have ABC on my stream, and it here it is. Okay, here we go.
We'll show you in a little bit, but first let's get to Chris Alvarez at Chase with JK.
Here with Jonathan Kuminga. Let's start with the poster, JK. Run me through that poster dunk.
Wow, I mean, Coach Steve called the play, especially for me. And you know, at the end of the day, if the coach called the play for you, and you got Steph, Draymond, Klay on the same court, you gotta make sure you finish it. It don't matter however you get it. If it's a foul, you gotta execute that play and just do what you gotta do.
What's been your biggest focus as you've kind of grown in your role and kind of learning what you're doing off the bench and making an impact?
I mean, at the beginning of the season, all of us coming off the bench, we kind of struggle a little bit. I mean, as now as we know each other, we know how we play. I mean, all we gotta do is just come here, execute, and just bring everything you got off the bench. You know, we're gonna do some mistake, but at the end, as long as we keep bringing off the bench, you know, it's gonna help us to just keep building, and hopefully we get to win games, more games.
How much confidence can you get from a game like this in an NBA Finals rematch?
I mean, I'm super confident at this point. Just knowing what I need to go do out there, helping these guys, however you take it, you know. You gotta be confident. No matter if I messed up or not, because I know the same play gonna keep happening over and over. So I know how to read everything and just focusing on playing hard.
Last one for you. I don't know if you saw Steph at the end of the first quarter, the turn away, he walks away, he knows it's his.
I didn't really pay attention, but I saw him hit a shot. And I was surprised to hit it. But I didn't know it looked away before the shot went in. When I went to look at it, I was like, wow.
All right, Jonathan Kuminga, great game. Warriors win over the Celtics. Larry, the guys, back to you.
All right, Chris, thank you. And it's good to see Kuminga getting some minutes because a few weeks ago he was glued to the bench. So was Moses Moody.
All right.
What they do with their rotation. One of the things that there's never a question about is Steph Curry. Was just named Sports Person of the Year. Lights it up on a Saturday night. And Klay got it going early. But Steph, you can see Marcus Smart is like exhorting his teammates. You can't go here. You can't go there. You can't.
135.
When he goes this way, you gotta come up and help. And you know what? Excellent. You can say it, but it doesn't matter when you deal with Stephen Curry. Man, it's unbelievable. I mean, he makes this game and this arena is playing for, and he enjoyed it. You could see that he was happy when Klay was coming on, and he waited and bided his time. And I just love the way Steph approached this game. It is so fun to watch, especially when the Splash Brothers get going. I mean, finals rematch and all the hype, and there's so much concern about this Warriors team just doesn't look like the finals champions that we saw. They won in 6 back in June. They win tonight. A statement victory for Steve Kerr, Steph Curry, the entire game. So much more to come on Toyota after the game as the Warriors come away with a 16.
Thanks for your patience. So we got the Kuminga one. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Okay. Oh, so I think that today's game, maybe that'll wake us up a little bit. You know, we kind of needed that kick in the butt. Stop taking teams, you know, lightly. Now I got to write all that over again. Okay, so we'll be back on Tuesday the 13th 4 o'clock Pacific, tips off at 4:30. Steve just said we needed a game like that. Me and Steve on the same wavelength, per usual. Gonna need to Kuminga Q&As. There we go. Okay. Let's see. I like how Kuminga was like, I'm super confident. Okay, cool. Beautiful. Kuminga said, oh, shoot. Kuminga. On the dunk over Tatum. Okay, we got Kerr at the podium. Let's go with Kerr at the podium. Hang tight, people. Let's see, man, a million things going on. Do that. Subtract back that. Okay. Give me a minute and we'll get Steve Kerr pretty soon. Give me a minute. Let's send this over. Airdrop over here. Okay, so I'll do this and this. Kerr post game audio now on. Only the audio. Sorry, can't do the video. Okay, so now we'll go here. 10 more seconds. It's raining in San Francisco. Huh. I lost the sound. Hang tight. I don't know what's going on. Why I lost the sound. Interesting.
In the game.
Do I need to just get rid of that? Well, I don't know what's going on here. Oh, Jesus, that sucks. Duplicate tab. Maybe that's it.
The holidays are for making memories.
Really good job defensively. Tried to.
Jesus.
I don't know who's got to be feeling good about what the Warriors did tonight against the Boston Celtics. Steve Kerr, presented by BMW.
Would you say that's your team's most complete performance this season in your mind?
It was really solid. You know, I can't really compare, but definitely, you know, one of our better wins of the year, and because we're playing against the best team in the league, and I just thought we competed and did a really good job defensively. Tried to you know, make things as tough as possible for them, and we gutted it out. I mean, Steph and Klay obviously had it rolling, so we were making shots, but there were points in the game that things were not necessarily going our way, and I thought the guys hung in there really well.
As you kind of discussed the various cross matches to open the game, how did you land on Klay guarding Tatum? And then what did you just think of really his first 6 minutes guarding Tatum, but also scoring?
Yeah, I mean, I thought Klay was great. You know, he's an excellent defender and he's strong. That's probably his best attribute is just his size and his ability to be able to withstand you know, an athlete, a player like Tatum who's big and strong and athletic. So. And then it felt right just because, you know, you got Loon and Draymond behind the play, and they're our best rotators and communicators. So I thought Klay did an excellent job.
Don't want to make too much of a regular season game, of course, but could you feel that there was a bigger buzz in the arena tonight?
Yeah, definitely. Crowd was excited. We were excited. I mean, you know, just the feeling of going against the team that you just played in the finals, and especially the way they've played this year, they've just been, you know, so good, so dominant, and so I thought we needed a game like that. You know, we've been a little bit stuck in the mud, and it feels like we've gotten better over the last few weeks, but you know, not a whole lot to show for it. So this was an important win for us.
You knew, you know, without Wiggins, that Kuminga was going to have a pretty big role on this. Put him out there in the middle of this game. What did you think of his focus, his energy, his whole game?
JK was great. I mean, you know, just his athleticism and size and strength, to be able to bring him off the bench and put him on either Brown or Tatum, and then the way he can switch and stay in front of people, you know, whether it's those two I just mentioned, or Marcus Smart, or Brogdon, or, you know, the guys, Derek White, the guys who are attacking. JK has really helped solidify our defense and given us another weapon that we can put on the best players on the opponent.
Steve, Joe mentioned how hard you guys were closing out on their shooters. What kind of led you to take that approach against them, given that they might be able to, you know, go by guys or, you know, take advantage of that with passing?
Well, they're the number one shooting team in the league from 40%. So you have to get out there and challenge. You can't let them set their feet. And I thought they missed some that they would normally make. It wasn't all us, but our guys did a good job of playing with a lot of energy and trying to challenge. And then, you know, pull in behind the play. That's the real challenge against them is, you know, you still have to help. If you run them off the 3-point line, you've got to bring help. And then you got to get back to 3-point shooters after they move the ball. So we did a pretty good job of keeping them from getting into a good rhythm. But, you know, that's just, it's one game, and it wasn't their best night for sure. But it's a good night for us.
What do you think overall just did work against Tatum defensively again?
I mean, we just, you know, try to make things as difficult as possible. He's such a great player, and you know, I thought we closed out on him pretty well. I mean, he got 9 3-pointers up, but I thought a lot of them were off the dribble. It felt like half of those were off the dribble, and those are much tougher for everybody. Doesn't matter who you are. So we just tried to stay active and stay in front of them and bother them as best we could.
Another Klay question.
All right, that was the head coach, Steve.
Alrighty. Let's get the other screen back for a moment. While I continue to work on stuff, standings have been updated. Let's see. Refresh. 21-6 Celtics, Warriors 14-13. Just like Steph said, we're one game over 500. Yay! Okay. Let's see where we're at here. There it is. Wait a minute. Oh, here it is. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay, we'll see who's up next. There are a lot of quotes rolling in from Steve Kerr, most of which you heard already. But now I've got to work on those. So hang tight, per usual. I am busy with all that stuff. Okay. Good Lord, I can't type. Wow, JK in the 5 games Andrew Wiggins has missed now averaged 16.8% shooting. And we have Steph with Cannon. So cute. Let's see, Steph, Cannon. Let's find that right here for you. Make a little sacrifice for you. Twitter.com NBA. See what Steph had to say on that. There you go.
How would you assess today's test?
Hey, Cannon.
Prove we can play at a high level with the best in the league. We just got to keep putting together night after night and get back to who we are. But this is a great win. Protect our home court. Get ready to go on the road. Let go.
Hello, Klay.
How would you assess today's test?
Okay, let's go back to the standings. So that's not too noisy all the time. I like where we're headed. All that points in a good direction, said Steve. Okay. on JK. JK has really helped solidify our defense and giving us another weapon. Okay. Uh-oh. Momentarily lost signal on my antenna because of the rain. Let's see what else. It wasn't their best night for sure, but it was a great night for us. Klay's at the podium. So we will have Klay pretty soon. Okay, that's good enough. Oh, they got Simba. Simba's in the studio. Well, we'll wait for Klay. Let's see. It helps a lot of another weapon we can put on the best player. Another weapon we can put on the best player. Ooh. And that's talking about Kuminga's defense. I love it. Kerr on Kuminga's defense. Another weapon we can put on the best player. Yeah. Put on the best players, plural. What else did Steve say? I like where we're heading. We've been a little stuck. We've been a little bit stuck in the mud. Mm-hmm. Okay. Kuminga analysis. Steve Kerr. Almost done. Thanks for being cool in the comments, my friends. I'll be with you for the post game reaction because I'm busy uploading videos as I speak right now, so can't really concentrate on the comments right now. Let's see here. Man, are we blessed or are we blessed? I mean, I've always said we gotta run this. Oh, I think Klay did a paper airplane again, but and I'm waiting for freaking the TV to switch over to the Klay because they've got Simba over there in the studio. I've always felt that Let's Go Warriors was really, to be discussed from a point of abundance, and rather than lack, rather than complaining about lack. And so I really do feel like now Kuminga is just playing the way he's playing. Man, we really have a lot of abundance. Oops. All right. Done uploading that. It's still got Simba over there. I think it's Simba, right? I could be wrong. I'm not really up to date on all the music these days, gotta admit. Got a lot on my plate. It is Simba. They just showed an Instagram of him. Yay, I got it right. I got a pop culture reference correct. Whoa, rejoice. Okay, let's see here. Share that link. Go here. Boom, boom. Huh. Man, he's leaning way back in his little recliner. Simba is. Okay. Nice. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Warriors. Yeah, splash the like button. How many likes we got? Let's check. And we are at the 319 mark. So prior to that must have been the what? Wow, that was a while ago. Steph Curry on court, Kuminga on court, Steve Kerr post game. Oh, I don't even have room for that. Never mind. Oh, I'm super hungry. JK super confident. I am super hungry. Let's see, game after game, Kuminga. Yes, I know, man. He's almost too unselfish. Hello, Klay Thompson. Yeah, we've been proving them wrong. We are crisp. Hello, Vitor. Man, well, you missed a great one today. Wow. There were maybe only 2 instances where we pulled our hair out, and both involved turnovers by Steph. Funnily enough. Yeah, who knows if Tatum was pressing or whatever. Who cares? I don't care. Klay at the podium. Let's get Klay. Let's get him. Let's go get him. Oh, he's right here. Oh. Okay. Hurry, Rich. Getting there, getting there. He's talking a lot. It's good enough for me. Now I got to send this over. Let me make sure I can hear this. Okay, cool. Send this over. Play podium audio now on. And do this, do this, do this. Okay, here we go. 10 more seconds.
Klay hit that three tonight, right?
Yeah, let's hear from Klay Thompson.
You seen what he did tonight.
Let's do it. Klay Thompson at the podium right now.
I got a whole nother argument.
Klay, obviously, I mean, a lot to be made of your offense, but what did you think of your just two-way performance and your defense, especially on Tatum?
Thought it was good there in the beginning. Felt really good to pin somebody off the backboard. I haven't done that, I think, in 4 years. So that was probably my favorite moment for myself tonight. But it wasn't just me. I had a lot of help. And, I mean, Jayson missed a lot of shots you usually make. So collective effort, but thought my energy was great to start the game.
Your defensive responsibility would have been big even if Wiggins was playing coming into this game. But, I mean, how much more are you going in knowing you're probably going to get the primary assignment on Tatum and all that?
Yeah, I mean, I cherish being able to move out there and play defense and compete more than I ever have before. So when you face the best, your game usually reflects that, and you try to rise to the level of competition. And for such a long season, it's always really fun when you get to play the best teams, and you don't see them often, especially the teams out east like Milwaukee and Boston.
Yeah, Kerr mentioned that it was good to have a game like this just because of the moment, the way the crowd was reacting. Do you feel like this team kind of needed, whether it's to get your attention, whatever the thing is, to have a big game like this right now?
Yeah, especially after Utah, that was a terrible experience. So to kind of respond the way we did felt great. And, I mean, we were able to flush that one in Salt Lake after that collapse. So it's always nice to respond with a great performance, and we did that tonight.
Klay, it's been 2, maybe 3 weeks, I don't know exactly, since you said that you kind of cut back ties with social media or backed off on that a little bit. Do you look back on that now and see that as being kind of a turning point, and that made a difference? Or
Yeah, I think so, because I learned that if you lurk, you're going to get hurt. And the internet is so big, you can find whatever you're looking for, whether it's positivity, negativity. And I wasn't at my best a few weeks ago, and probably a lot of opinions online reflected that. And we're all human, so it doesn't ever feel great to read negative things about yourself. So I try to fill my time up with books and things that are way more beneficial to my mental health. Even though I do enjoy social media, I enjoy Instagram and all the funny things that come with it and the interaction that comes with the fans. But it can be a double-edged sword if you don't know how to monitor your viewing of certain things.
are you monitoring that?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't like to. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah.
You guys have had a lot of success at home, but not necessarily on the road this season. And this upcoming road trip is kind of a doozy with 6 games in 9 days.
Doozy.
But what's the, I guess, mindset or approach after a win like this?
I am so excited for this road trip. You understand, I haven't played in these cities in 4 years. So for me, it's like a breath of fresh air. To play in Toronto, where we played a championship series, to play in New York, to play in Philly. Milwaukee's a championship caliber team, so I'm going to embrace the heck out of it, and I know our guys will as well. And we're just going to give it everything we got, hopefully come out with a winning record, because winning on the road has not been easy for us.
This Sportsnet Central update is presented by Britain Resort and Casino.
Man, I hate it when they cut out on that too soon, it feels like. Oh, that's too bad. I wanted to hear the rest of that. Okay. He was in the middle of building a paper airplane. And Janie McCauley has the post-game view of the airplane toss. All right, see ya, Vitor. Let's throw it back to the standings. Actually, we should look at the schedule coming up. There's the schedule coming up. So you guys enjoy that while I upload this. Okay, what else we got? Celtics, Jayson Tatum. Tonight was more meaningful to you, media, to you guys than it was to us. It was one game. It's not going to dictate our season. Okay. Oh, what other tweets are coming through? Let's check. I learned if you lurk, you're gonna get hurt. On the social media challenges. Jordan Poole at the podium. So that'll be a short one. We know that. Okay, still waiting on Jordan Poole. Let's see. Yep. It is an intense month, huh? Got the Grizzlies on Christmas. Hornets and Jazz. Another revenge game against the Jazz. Ooh, then Portland and Atlanta. That'll be interesting. Take care, TRL. Yeah. Okay, Jordan Poole at the podium. Let's get that all set up. Oh man, I got to get through this ad first. See. Yeah. Okay. Man, it's really raining. Okay. Let's jump here. Okay, send that over. Okay, JP podium audio now. And we'll throw him on here for good measure. Okay. So we're good there. And let's go here. Get JP.
For the 5th straight night, he's at the podium right now.
Jordan, what does a win like this do for you guys heading on into this 6-game, 9-day road trip?
It's a big win against a really good team. Gives us some confidence. Continue to keep playing the way that we have been and execute down the stretch of our games, and we'll be all right.
Klay seemed to indicate there might have been a little extra juice coming off that Utah game, just kind of how it ended. Wanted to shake that off. I mean, did you feel that as well?
I think we just came up with a lot of energy. We're back at home. We knew we had a big task ahead of us today, and got locked into the scouting report, and we got a big win.
You know, you didn't shoot the ball particularly well tonight, just 5 for 16, but it seemed like you still did a good job, you know, kind of staying in your lane, controlling the pace. How would you assess your own performance?
Yeah, I like the shots that I got today, all of them. They felt good. I was applying pressure. A lot of hockey assists with our team today, just moving the ball, getting one more, getting guys easy looks. So just being aggressive opens our offense a lot. And we won.
Kuminga's been on like a 2 or so week stretch where he's just been playing really well. What's it like to see a young guy like him kind of things are starting to click for him?
It's fantastic to watch, to see him playing the offense and trusting the guys that he's out there with to put him in the right positions to be successful, and he's making big time plays. He's extremely talented and he's been locked in. So when he continues to play like this, it's amazing for our team.
You ever seen Klay pin somebody off the backboard?
I'm sure I've seen it before, but that was a great, tremendous effort to get back into play, and huge block. He got up for sure.
How about your own block? How does it stack up against?
Try to become a better defender.
All right, Jordan Poole, as he gets ready for this road trip on our Toyota drive ahead. We've been discussing this for the last.
They had some different quotes on Twitter, so we didn't get all of that. Might have to wait for the rest of it later. Who did Klay pin the backboard on? I forget. I think I missed that play, actually. I may have caught the tail end of it. What's up, Denzel? Okay, let's go back here. Schedule coming up. I should do this. Okay. So we wait for the next guy. Let's see what other quotes I can find. Klay's best paper airplane so far this season. Pretty funny, 95.7. Delete that. Let's go look at the paper airplane. Twitter.com 957 game.
Oh, look at that. Just us for a reason.
Did he say just us? Sweet. Just us
Oh,
for a
look at
reason.
Just us for a reason.
Yeah, Klay. He watches us. No, just kidding. Well, it made it all the way to the back. Good job, Klay. Let's keep it stuck on Cannon because he's cute. There you are. He wanted to say hello, Klay Thompson. Cannon. Let's see who's at the podium now. Loon talks to Gareth Burke about the big win over the Celtics. Okay. Let's check that one out. Right here. NBCS Warriors. Warriors. Wait, is it not there? Oh, that was an hour ago. Missed that completely. A minute 14.
Lost the championship. They also came in with the league's best record. What did you guys do so well to shut them down once again?
I just thought our defense, our energy on that end. We was able to fly out the shooters, keep them off the three-point line, make it tough for them in the paint. We didn't turn the ball over and let them get in transition. We've been struggling with that all year. Tonight we did a great job of it.
When it comes to defense, looking at Klay in particular, he was the primary defender on Jayson Tatum. Klay also had more than 30 points. What do you think about his two-way effort?
It was great tonight. He's a competitor. He looks forward to those type of matchups, and he went out there and showed why he's been one of those players for his whole career. He got shot his fall early, and he's able to keep the going the whole game.
We also have to talk about your effort. 15 rebounds, 2 blocks in this one. Some of that stuff isn't celebrated, but what were you thinking about doing the dirty work for this win?
I just want to go out there and set the tone. I knew it was going to be a physical game. They're a real physical team, and I just want to go out there and clean up the boards and be an anchor on our defensive end.
Finally, what did you think of Steph Curry's buzzer beater, where he knew it was in and he turned around?
Steph is going to be Steph. He amazes me every game, and I'm glad he's on my team.
Thank you, Looney. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you, Looney. Good stuff there. Let's see if I can do this. Okay, got it. Say this for later.
The Celtics came into this.
Ooh, it's loud. Okay, cool. What else we got? What else? Nothing there. Get on ABC. Guess nothing happened on ABC. Yeah. Dear Santa, children across America write letters to Santa. Nope, that's not Warriors postgame. One more time at this, and one more time at this. Okay. All right, what do we got? The Sea Captain. Did you guys hear a tree drop in the forest? Yeah, me neither. Wow, we got 104 likes. Thank you so much. I do hope to someday get the giveaway process back going, but it's not ready yet. I want to line up all the boxes and just line up everything and, just throw them in the boxes and boom, boom, boom. Just, what do you call it? That's called a conveyor belt. The Let's Go Warriors factory. Oh, and I guess Doug Chang he's on Patreon. Good for you, Doug. I saw you in the chat earlier. Our Discord isn't really, I don't really fully utilize it yet because I still want to utilize our website for a lot of that stuff, even though it's kind of harder to do. Anyways, so with the Patreon, you got access to the Discord, but there's not a whole lot extra you get with the Discord, to be honest with you. Just every now and then, maybe an article of not my article, but posting somebody else's article on there. What else we have? Let's see. Oh, Dean, yeah. You will be happy to hear that. What's his name? O'Donnell Foyle thinks Bill Russell is the greatest. So that's what happened on the ABC stream. So okay. What else we got? Oh, I just had an idea here. Where's my StreamYard help? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Chat with everyone. No. Comments. How do I chat? Comments. Maybe I need to maximize. Having issues. All right, I'm typing in. Okay. Getting industrial on here. Okay. Not following that one, but I know you're supporting me. Let's see. What are we looking for here? Let's look for tweets coming down the pipeline. What kind of tweets we got? Nothing. Just the airplane toss we already saw. Chase center. What's this? Okay, cool, man. That's a nice shot. Draymond. Hello, Klay. Cannon. And that's all I got for you. Not a whole lot of news coming on here. Okay. Hard to argue with 5 MP. Oh, Bill Russell. Got you. Yeah. 11 championships. Yikes. That's so many championships. I don't think we're getting anybody else on the podium for a while. I think we will get Steph. Though. So just be patient on that. Okay. Let's look at the next game. We always do that. RJ's not here to encourage us to do that. He usually reminds me to. But look at Giannis. Can I do BKRF Giannis? Yes. Giannis. Is it being televised anywhere other than local? Let's check that Warriors.com schedule. NBC's TNT. Okay, so whoever's on TNT will always go enter the compo for this. Just call him Giannis. It's easier. So that'll be interesting. Okay. Let's look at who they played recently. Go to the game log. Boom. Milwaukee at Dallas. They probably played somebody tonight, huh? Let's look at this. Milwaukee at Houston. Okay. No, that's tomorrow. Milwaukee at Houston tomorrow, Sunday. Okay. So this one will probably be, more relevant than the Houston game because this one was competitive. 106-105. Drew Holiday. Grayson Allen. Ooh, I don't like Grayson Allen. Same type of dudes. Dylan Brooks, Grayson Allen, Matthew Dellavedova, Campuzzo, who's not in the league anymore, I don't think. Oh, look, they got Marjan. All right, yeah. Yo, we got this. Our bench is better than that. Is it not becoming clear that our bench is better than most benches in the league? It's exciting. We got Kuminga, Moody off the bench, all of this and all of that. A lot of assets, what I like to call it. 350 mark. 350 mark. I said it. Let's see. Didn't do that right. 3:50 mark. Okay. Okay. And what else do we have just now? We're at the 3-hour 51 mark. Just had Looney. Let's see. Play Poole, Looney. Post game. So what was I just saying? Oh, we probably have the best bench in the NBA. I'm just saying. Looking at the benches of Boston and Milwaukee. I mean, I'm just saying. Yeah, Tatum did tweet that in March that Kuminga was going to be good for a long time. Let me block that right real quick. Oh, yeah, McClymonds. Yes, sir. Let me get that little highlight out of here. Close that one. Wow, they start Grayson Allen. Interesting. That's their weak link. Chris Middleton's back. Oh, I wish Wiseman could come back and just play against Brook Lopez, don't you? That would be great. All right, we got Kuminga at the podium. Let's go back and go back to work here. Kuminga at the podium. Wow, he looks very fashionable. Super fashionable. Send that over. Let's see here. Yeah, send that over. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, JK podium audio now. Switch this over to here. Okay, here we go. 15 more seconds.
Did tonight. Jonathan Kuminga is at the podium. Let's take a listen.
You've been asked this question, I'm sure, several times over the last few weeks, but just how much more comfortable do you feel on the court over these last, 8-10 games as you kind of work your way into the rotation?
I mean, I just feel comfortable being around there. I think it's just one of the parts that the team want me to be more comfortable as we go. I feel like it's just going to keep helping the team to even get better as long as I'm growing as a player and knowing what I need to do out there.
Draymond said after that Utah game when you guys came back that he's sort of going over some film with you or going over some defensive details with you. What did you take away from sort of your talk with him, or overall, what do you take away from your talks with him?
I mean, he came up to me talking. He was telling me that I've been playing good defense, but I just got to learn certain trick on defense. Sometimes I don't got to do a lot of job on defense if I just know how to play against the people playing against me. So it's like a mental thing. It's like a mind thing. Just got to know how to think, and it's going to be even easier. And I'm going to end up getting steals and just being able to just stop my the man from scoring.
Can you describe the dunk on Tatum? Definitely like you were kind of preparing yourself, bracing for it. Did you know you were going to get that dunk even a couple seconds before it happened?
I mean, I wasn't going for the dunk at first. Coach Jordan played for me to go out there and just make things happen. Then if I didn't end up scoring, you just got to execute, especially as a young player again, drawing a play. And you got Steph and Klay and Dray on the floor. You got to really execute that play. Even if I didn't end up scoring, just gotta make a play. You gotta make something happen. But I ended up getting a dunk. I was happy to just be in that moment.
Dunking on maybe the guys having the best season in the NBA is pretty good for you.
Man, it's a game of basketball. When we go out there hooping against anybody, I don't really think about what to do or who they are. I just go out there and just play and try to help my team to win.
You got a lot of time guarding Tatum and Brown. What were kind of the keys in those matchups?
Just taking some stuff away, seeing the way they're playing, and knowing what they really like to do on the floor. Especially if I get more matchups with them, knowing that they like to go left or right, just doing different moves on the floor. I think it was good for me. It was just a part of my growth that when I go back and watch film and just know what I need to do better.
Wiggins has been out the last few games, may miss more, we don't know. But how much have you told yourself, or has they told you going into these games, like, your wing defense is needed really more than ever with Andrew out?
I feel like I was playing even when Wiggs was still there. And that I don't have to do nothing with me getting better on defense. I just got to do my part. Like I said, just come out there, help the team win. I think that's my first priority. That's the biggest thing to do out there, especially with Wiggs out. You just got to put more pressure on helping the team to win.
And Jonathan, you feel like guarded Luka, you guarded Tatum and Brown. Do you feel like you can guard anybody in the league at this point?
I'm confident. I guard anybody in the league. I'm not going to say I'm going to stop them 48 minutes while they're playing. But as long as I help the team to stop whoever going crazy in the game, especially if somebody averaged 30, I end up stopping him from getting 39 and getting 25. I feel like I did a good job and come out with the win. So I'm really excited just to go out there and guard every best player. I feel like I've been doing good, and I'm going to keep doing it.
There are times when you pick up like almost 94 feet. Do you know when you're going to do, when they tell you to do that, or is that just something you feel it's the right time?
Nobody ever tell me to go out there and pick up 94 feet. I feel like just putting pressure right when they check the ball in, it kind of slow down whatever they're trying to get into. So it's just a mentality that I just put myself into. I'm like, it don't matter if I get embarrassed or nothing. I'm just going to go out there and just guard the best player, picking up 94 feet, and just make them slow down their game.
All right, Jonathan Kuminga saying he felt like he did a good job.
Steph at the podium. Make them slow down their game. So one at a time here. Just one at a time. Send that over. Okay. Steph podium audio now. And now we'll do this. But give me a moment, because I've also got to do this. Okay. How long was that Kuminga one? Kuminga. Oh, here it is. 4 minutes. Okay. Okay. here. Okay, Steph finally. Sorry for the delay.
Candidate like Jayson Tatum. No, big spotlight for Kuminga, and he's shown in this game. Another star of this game, of course, Steph Curry. Let's hear from him.
Steph, what Kerr mentioned that maybe you guys needed a game with this kind of energy, you know, the team you played in the finals, national TV. Did you kind of feel this was maybe a little necessary to just kind of ramp things up for you?
You know, all things considered, yeah. Great team coming in. Best team in the league. We haven't had a solid 48-minute performance in a while, even in some of our wins. Coming off a tough loss in Utah, you know, just trying to stay above 500 and build some momentum, especially going on this road trip. All those circumstances make this one feel pretty good, and knowing that we can still get to that level. The challenge is obviously to sustain it.
Prior to his injuries, you know, Klay was a guy who always took on your opponent's best wing, best guard. Was tonight's game by him kind of reminiscent to that pre-injury Klay, just the way he played on both ends?
For sure. I know he's motivated coming off of the way the game went in Utah and turning the page and taking the challenge on. I think he started on Tatum, the game, trying to make it difficult on him. He made plays on both ends. I think offensively, the game was connected. When you locked in defensively and you worry about, you know, the things that impact the flow of the game and, you know, your matchup and the challenge there, usually, you know, you're rewarded with, you know, looks and a good rhythm and flow and offense, and it's just about making shots, and we know he can do that. So it was great to see everything connect on both ends for him and for our team.
What is like having a win like this? Draymond Green called it a statement win when he was walking back to the locker room. What is having a win like this before a long road trip where you're playing 6 games a nights on the road? What does it do for you guys?
It just gives you the recipe on the intensity and focus you have to beat a team like that. And then knowing how hard it is to win on the road, we haven't done it well at all this season. So for everybody to understand, you know, again, the role when they're going to be in the game, who they'll be playing with, the defensive intensity that we need to give ourselves a chance, knowing, you know, we haven't been able to sustain that level in these first 27 games. So we want to feel good about ourselves getting on the plane and going, you know, to these 5 cities and 4 cities and 5 games and figure out how to, you know, really, you know, take advantage of the opportunity in front of us.
All right.
On a 6-game road trip. We'll talk about it next.
Okay. So that's a little bit of a start. Three minutes of Steph right there. Just a little taste. Whoops. I forgot to post the Klay one. Man, slipping a little here. All right, what's a good Klay quote that I can quote him on? Let's see. I cherish being able to move out there and play defense. I cherish. It's so funny. Just being able to move out there and play defense. Cherish the now we have. Funny. Flushed that one in Salt Lake. If you lurk, you're gonna get hurt. Said that already 2 weeks ago. Let's see. Yeah, flushed that one in Salt Lake. Let's see, Klay. Okay. It's another funny thing he said. When you face the best, your game usually reflects that. Great to respond. It's always great to respond. Yeah, that's good. All right. Klay Q&As. Okay. All right. Let's get a good Kuminga quote. Let's see, he said, let's see. Oops. Tatum. Oh, yeah. I'm confident of guarding anybody in the league. Okay. Especially with Wiggins out, I got to put more pressure on helping the team win. But I like the confident of guarding anybody in the league. That one's good too. Gotta help team win. Okay. So Kuminga Q&As. Defense. Got that. Then I got to do the Steph video, so hang tight. I'll catch up to you momentarily in the comments. Okay. It's just the mentality. Yeah, it's cool. Picking up guys 94 feet. Just the mentality for Kuminga. Looking good. All right, then one more with Steph right here. And then we can go look for Boston Celtics post-game stuff. Yeah. That's what you're not going to get anywhere else. Let's see here. Okay. Klay motivated versus Tatum. Game was connected. And recipe on the intensity and focus. Those are good quotes. Yeah. Man, we needed that win. Needed it, and we got it. Came, we saw, we conquered. We really only had two brain farts the whole game. Or shall we say, continued brain farts the whole game. Only had two of them. Let's see, what did I want that to be? Game was connected. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, no. Oh, no. I got to redo that entirely. Jesus. Come on, YouTube Studio. Making my work twice. Golly. Klay motivated versus Tatum. Good thing I remembered what I wrote. Game was connected. Recipe for intensity, focus. Add one more thing. Let's see. Feel good about ourselves. Thankfully, I did a copy paste on that part. Lucky. Steph and Klay. There it is. Defense, that's good, yeah. Almost done here. Jayson Tatum. There we go. Man, it's raining out here in San Francisco. I still want to go get my Starbucks. It's all rain. Okay, finally. Let's go see if we got any Boston Celtics content out there. Let's see. Let's get the standings back up. Or the Bucks back up there. He suffered a back injury. Wow, that sucks. There was really only one Caruso fan that was in the comments that made me was Wiseman available to play? I think so, but he wasn't called up. So officially no, but he was around if they really wanted to bring him up. But he wasn't activated. Neither was PBJ, neither was Ryan Rollins. Klay. Yeah. Yep, a lot of amazing play today. Okay, let's go look. Let's go search for content. Yeah. Okay, I got that, and I got that, and I got that. Yeah, it should be around somewhere. I just got to find it. Hold on. Okay. Inbox. Okay. Well, it's going to be very rainy, so kind of more difficult to find this stuff. More difficult to record all of this stuff, actually. Let's look for Boston. I'm not finding a whole lot, honestly. Yeah, I'm not finding a whole lot. Plus, it might take a while to get that information uploaded. So let me do what I can over here. So the Steve Kerr interview was, let's see. $428. Okay. Let's see what I can do here. And we got pretty much all of Jordan Poole still to go. He didn't really talk that long. 2 minutes. Okay. 22 minutes. Okay.
That everybody deserves.
Okay. Wow. So the hard rain just finally ended. I forgot to do something. Let me listen to the last part of the Steve interview. Oh, which is right here. Hold on. Right here. What did he say?
We're off the dribble, and those are much tougher for everybody. Doesn't matter who you are. So we just tried to stay active and stay in front of them and bother them as best we could.
Okay. See if I can find that part, and then any part after that.
Segment where even with Dray
We're off the dribble. It felt like half of those were off the dribble, and those are much tougher for everybody. Doesn't matter who you are. So we just tried to stay active and stay in front of them and bother them as best we could.
Another Klay question. There was a segment where even with Draymond and Kuminga in and just Jaylen in, you put Klay on Jaylen when
almost any other time, I think he would have put Draymond or Kuminga on Jaylen. Was that a reward for Klay, or was it just because you felt he had it going that way?
Yeah, Klay loves taking the best guys. I mean, that's he takes great pride in that, and he was playing so well. It was just let's keep the matchup.
Another big game for Looney. It seems like you just plug him in. He does the same thing, solid every night. Just another kind of typical game for him.
Yeah, they threatened. They got it to 8, I think, with 5.5 minutes left, and I took the timeout, and we got Looney back in the game. He just has a way of calming things, settling the game down because he rebounds, because he defends. He does such a great job communicating. So it was great to be able to go to him to close the game, and it felt like as soon as you got back in the game, you could feel the change. We settled down. We got a couple stops, a couple buckets in transition, and took control.
Donte with a plus 20. He's obviously very tough out there and on the ball. Is he showing, yourself and all the main guys that this is a guy you can count on for real tough stuff?
Yeah, he's such a great rebounder. He's a guy who, a little bit like Steph, the shot goes up and Donte is heading to the place where the ball is going to end up. And same thing on loose balls. He's the first guy there, and that's such a valuable quality to have for a player. And then he really loves taking on the defensive challenge. He puts a lot of pressure on the ball, and he's a difference maker for us. I've said it a few times, but what you want off the bench is energy. You want to feel a player's presence when they come off the bench, and that's how Donte makes an impact. He just instantly you can see him flying around, getting rebounds, getting loose balls, and making plays.
How do you kind of, as you look forward, view this road trip? It's 6 games, pretty crunched, a couple back-to-backs. Just how big a challenge is what's ahead?
Yeah, it's a huge challenge. I think what the good thing for us is that nobody's running away with the West. So we're 14-13. We've probably lost 3 or 4 games we very easily could have won, but we lost for a reason. We weren't really ready to win close games. I didn't think we were solid enough, and I'm hoping that this is a sign that we're getting there, and it'll be a great test to go out on the road for 6 games against really quality opponents and see if we can have a successful trip. And I like where we're heading because the guys off the bench are starting to play and really assume their roles, and our defense seems to be getting better, and all of that points in a good direction.
Kind of just piggybacking off that question, in the last game, there was kind of a gut punch at the end, and you guys responded as you did today against the Celtics, who have the best record in the league, and you've had a lot of success at home, but not on the road. So what is having a win like this? Draymond Green called it a statement win in the hallway. What does having a win like this kind of do for you guys as you approach this road trip?
Yeah, it's a tough trip, and you always want to leave home with a win before you go out on the road, just to get a little momentum and feel good on the flight and all that. But it's going to be a tough trip. A lot of good teams, but great challenge for us, and we feel like this win should give us a little confidence, and hopefully it carries over and we have a good trip. Thank you.
Okay. Next one. Oh, sorry. Messed up. How much Poole did I get here? First 220. Yeah. Maybe we'll do all of Poole coming up. Okay. And then we got Klay. Klay. Let me see how that started again. Damn.
Taking the best guys. I mean, that's he takes great.
Oh yeah, I gotta write that down. Hold on.
Draymond and Kuminga in, and just Jaylen in. You put Klay on Jaylen when almost any other time. I think you would have put Draymond or Kuminga on Jaylen. Was that a reward for Klay, or was it just because you felt he had it going that way?
Yeah, Klay loves taking the best guys. I mean, that's he takes great pride in that, and you know, he was playing so well. It was just let's keep the matchup.
Another big game for Looney. It seems like you just plug him in. He does the same thing, solid every night. Just another kind of typical game for him.
Yeah, you know, they threatened. They got it to 8, I think, with 5.5 minutes left, and I took the timeout, and we got Looney back in the game. He just has a way of calming things, you know, settling the game down because he rebounds, because he defends. He does such a great job communicating. So it was great to be able to go to him to close the game, and it felt like as soon as he got back in the game, you could feel the change. We settled down. We got a couple stops, a couple of buckets in transition, and took control.
Donte with a +20, and he's obviously very tough out there and on the ball. Is he showing? I mean, yourself and all the main guys that this is a guy you can count on.
Sorry, I'm just going through this again.
You know, he's such a great rebounder. I mean, he's a guy who, a little bit like Steph, you know, the shot goes up and Donte is heading to the place where the ball is going to end up. And same thing on loose balls. He's the first guy there. And that's such a valuable quality to have for a player. And then he really loves taking on the defensive challenge. He puts a lot of pressure on the ball.
Okay, I think we should try and see Jordan Poole, 220. Go to another. Let's see what Poole's last question was.
How about your own block?
Oh, his own block.
How does it stack up? Just how to become a better defender.
Try to become a better defender. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Okay, let me see here. What? Yeah. Let's go to Jordan Poole. So let's do this. The rest of Jordan Poole. No, that's Klay. Where's JP? Okay. Remaining JP interview now on audio. All right, so let's go to that right now if we can. So 220, yeah. Move that over. Then we got Klay. Okay. Let me check one more thing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there it is. Okay. 352. Okay. Got a lot to do here, though. Okay, you're going to have to hang tight. So there was only a minute left of that one. Try to get better as a defender. Ten more seconds for that, and then I got to do that, and then yeah, we'll be back. Hang on. So what I can do is actually get out of this one, and then go here. Do that. Can he even play this? Let's see. Yes. Oh, okay. And then one more. Okay, cool. So then I can just do this. Okay. Skip over here.
Huge block. He got up for sure.
How about your own block? How does it stack up against?
Just try to become a better defender.
What was successful for you guys team-wise, especially early defending? Obviously they present a lot of challenge from a size perspective. What worked early?
Really good scouting report. A little bit familiar with the team, but guys were just locked in today. The entire 48 from jump ball, and I think it just shows how talented we are when we lock in and we focus and we play together.
Jordan, have you seen how fast Klay can make a paper airplane?
I told him he needs to teach me.
Okay. Yeah, he's been doing it. I
Told me to look it up on YouTube, though.
Actually, it's pretty impressive.
No, yeah, for sure.
When he focuses in, on anything, what he's kind of said that the last couple of weeks he's gone away from social media and just locked in on basketball. Have you seen that?
Yeah. Especially on the court, we know how talented Klay is, and being able to play out there with him and then play with him and Steph, and Draymond and Loon, he's gonna get his shots, and it's just so much that the other team has to worry about when we're all out there, and when he moves the ball, it's gonna come back to him, and he's getting a lot of good looks right now. And he's knocking them down. We know what he's capable of, and he's been huge. So being able just to see him be as locked in as he has been these last 4 weeks, has been huge.
Cool. Thank you. Appreciate that.
All right. So JP, I gotta put all those together. Put it on the wrong computer. Okay, let's figure this out. Where's Klay at? How much of Klay did we get? Put that all on one computer. Yeah. Six minutes. And that means, how much of it do we have here? 338.
And I know our guys will as well. And we're just going to give it everything we got. Hopefully come out with a winning record, because winning on the road has not been easy for us.
I mean, a lot to be made of your offense, but what did you think?
Winning on the road has not been easy for us.
Klay, obviously, I mean, a lot to be made of your offense, but what did you think of your just two-way performance and your deep
On it, and
You pin Tatum's block like
the guys will as well. And we're just going to give it everything we got. Hopefully come out with a winning record, because winning on the road has not been easy for us.
345. Okay, so I got to do a little work. Oops. There we go. Winning on the road has not been easy for us. Let's see. We need Steph. The end of Steph. Because, so 345. The end of Steph. Because. See how long Steph's interview went. $10. We only got the first 3 minutes. Okay. Fine. And this was the post game. Yeah. Okay. Oh, and Kuminga was on the podium for 7 minutes. So we got some of that as well. Whew. That's a lot of content. Just got to wait for it. And then I better send this over here. So we got a few minutes here because let's see who went to the podium for Boston. Nobody just yet. Okay. I mean, they went to the podium. We just don't have the file yet. Getting late here. 10:07 on a Saturday night. Wow. This one is taking forever. So how long was the Jordan Poole? Just do the whole Jordan Poole. There it is. Wow. Slow as molasses. But if you want to stick around, we can. So that's going to take 5 minutes, and this is probably going to take just as long, if not longer. Okay. All right. Let's catch you in the comments. Anything? Draymond is playing mind games. Yeah, I know, huh? Yeah. Yeah, we said so often before the game, oh, they have such a good team. That was the constant thread that we had. Like, oh, they're the best team in the league. They're the best team. You do want to pamper them up for that, those mind games. I agree. Let's see here. Oh, I see. Man, this one better not process slower than that one. Gee whiz, this is slow. What can I even do with that? Let's see. Let's go here. Oh, and I have the end of that. Just put those together. 7 minutes. Klay with Kuminga. How long was my Kuminga interview that we had? 4 minutes, so that had another 3 minutes to go. We had another 3 minutes to go over there. This is 3 anyways. Let's put Poole and Kuminga together. Okay. What was this? 651. All right. 338. 3 minutes. 3 minutes and 3 minutes. Yeah. Oh, but then we got Steve, which is on there. Okay. Okay, let's see if that works. Yeah, taking a little longer than I thought. That's unfortunate. Let's see what happens in 30 seconds over here. Anything in the comments? Hey, Jay. Yeah. Oh my gosh, 6 games in 9 days. Yep. Go look at that schedule one more time. Thought I had the schedule on here. There it is. There's the schedule. Before you know it, we are going to have Christmas around the corner. Okay. So I did the JP. How long was the Steve? 8 minutes. And we only had 4, so 4 more minutes. I'm gonna get a 10-minute file. Okay. Yeah, the back-to-back. Yeah, probably will. It's taking forever. Let me see if this will work. Do another workaround. Doing so many workarounds right now. It's ridiculous. This might work, actually. That'd be awesome. I'm a master of workarounds. Yeah. I think this is going to work. Put all of that over there. Okay, I think it'll work. Then we got Steve. Gotta send this over. Anything else to talk about? Yeah, back-to-backs on the road are tough. And the whole Canada trip, you know what sucks is the customs part. I'm sure theirs is expedited, but I'd hate to be a beat writer going out there. I haven't been to Toronto since the finals in 2019. Of course, we have the pandemic, but skipping out on Toronto because it's just so out of the way, But they got a day in between on those, so that's not bad. But this one, yeah, and then this one. Yep. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 6 in 9 days. You're kidding me. All right, so what I want to do is look at we didn't do the end of Klay, did we? Yeah, so let's do that. Let's see. Now I got to go back and figure out where was the end of Klay. 338 mark. Oh, 345. Yeah.
We're just going to give it everything we got. Hopefully come out with a winning record because winning on the road has not been easy for us.
Can you take me through the play you were talking about earlier when you pinned Tatum's block? Like,
I don't think he did.
Are you trailing him thinking, hey, I can get this off the glass? Or just how'd that play go?
I was trailing him, and it was just instinctual to go up there and try and block it. And luckily, I got a fingertip on it. And as a basketball player, when you pin someone's shot off the backboard, it's an amazing feeling, and that's something I haven't felt in years. So I'm going to rewatch that one. That felt really good. Can't even lie to you.
Can you remember maybe your favorite one you've done in your career, or maybe the last one you remember doing?
I did one against the Sacramento Kings in 2015, I think, 16. It just sounded like a brick hit the backboard, and I can't really remember any other than that. So, but yeah, man, that was awesome.
There was a segment in the game where Draymond and Kuminga were also in the game. Jaylen Brown was out there, no Tatum, but then they kept you on Jaylen Brown. Did you notice that? And what does that mean to you? Like, you go get the toughest guy by far, even with Draymond out there too.
That means a lot. I love to compete on both sides of the ball. And I mean, Tatum and Brown are two of the better one-on-one players in the league. So it's not easy when you're tasked with chasing those guys, but it's what you cherish as a competitor is playing against the best of the best. There's really nothing better.
Do you have you had any conversations with them about these? There's 2 back-to-backs on this road trip you're talking about. Like, can this maybe be the time that you can play both sides?
Possibly. That's up to our training staff, though. But I would love that.
Jonathan was great against Utah. He was good again tonight, specifically in that fourth quarter. What kind of spark did he give you guys tonight?
A much-needed one. And John is such an incredible athlete. Two-way player, and he's really carving out a nice role for himself on this team. And he does something spectacular, whether it's every game or every other game, like even tonight, going baseline and just dunking off vert on Tatum. That was incredibly impressive for a 20-year-old, so the sky's the limit for him.
You feel DiVincenzo gaining more of a rhythm with you guys?
Yeah, love Donte. He's a heady, hard-working player. Love Donte.
You got that second in the fourth quarter. You were and Draymond were on that second unit with Donte, Kuminga, and I'm trying to figure out who the fifth one was. Jordan, obviously. You like that group? That seems like a pretty potent possibility there.
Oh, definitely. You can name anyone on the roster. You throw them out there in Warriors uni. I'm gonna love that group. We just us for a reason. Nice. Cool. This one's going to the cameraman. Oh, look at that. That was a good one.
Just us for a reason. We got to modify our thing, our saying when we log off. Just us for a reason. Instead of just us 1, 2, 3. That's the new one. He's so funny. He's hilarious. Okay, let me see if my new method worked here. Oops. Just screwed that up. I gotta check something. We don't really get a lot of views on Jordan Poole videos, do we? I'm gonna guess we don't. Jordan Poole videos. Where are you? Q&As. Let's see. Not bad. When he says something funny. How about post game? Yeah, usually post game. Huh. It's not bad. Huh. Okay. Put the full one out there then. See what we get with that. Getting more Steph Curry. Yep, we got some Boston stuff. Woohoo! Okay. Just don't have the end of the Steph stuff. Say that 5 times fast. So Steve Kerr, 4 minutes. Jordan Poole by himself. Kuminga, 4 minutes. Okay. And Klay. Okay. So we'll start with Klay. Yeah, we'll do that. Klay Thompson. Okay. Jordan Poole. I guess his views aren't that bad, actually. What did he say here? Jordan Poole. Kuminga. Big win. Okay, Jordan Poole. On Kuminga. No, on Klay. Yeah. Klay got up for sure. What else? Kuminga is fantastic. Fantastic to watch. Yeah, that's a good one. What else? The whole 48. That's a good one too. The whole 48 from the jump ball. The whole 48. All right. Then we'll have the rest of Kuminga coming up right now as well. Let's see. Where do I have that? Maybe airdrop that over. do Kuminga. Okay. Almost done. Poole. All right. All right. Pretty much ready to roll. So start with Kuminga, I think, and then eventually get Jayson Tatum. Yeah. Let's go get those. See what they said. Save those for a minute. Okay. Okay, yeah. Let me get those going. Oh, they're not even ready yet. Next up, Jonathan. Yeah, let's go with Jonathan. Oops. No, I didn't want that. Whoops. Screwed that one up. No, delete. Want something else here. Here we go. Okay. This one done yet? There it is. Get a little Tatum. Okay. So we're going to get Mazzulla, Tatum, and what else? Cool. Check one more time. Okay. So we should run Kuminga finally. And the first time we did was
I'm still waiting for my hoodie.
You're right. That's my bad.
I'm still waiting for the jacket.
Got to put the Midwest part of the retro for you.
You've been asked this question, I'm sure, several times over the last few weeks, but just how much more comfortable do you feel on the court?
Yeah, we went through that already. That's fine. Don't worry. I'm going to figure this out soon.
I'm gonna go out there and just guard a base player, picking up 94 feet, and just make them slow down.
Okay.
This question, I'm sure, several times.
Okay, got it. Let's see. 4:30.
Up into I'm like, it don't matter if I get embarrassed or nothing. I'm just gonna go out there and just guard a base player, picking up 94 feet, and just make them slow down their game.
You look really good finishing going to your left. Have you always been that way where you can like finishing to your left, even sometimes with your left hand?
I mean, I'll finish both ways, but going left, I don't know. I feel kind of easier for me to finish my left hand than my right one. But I'm capable of finishing both hands.
You're obviously starting to carve out a role here in your second year. Is this kind of what you imagined for yourself, the kind of role that you have with the team right now? Is this what you imagined when you were drafted by the Warriors all the way back then?
I never really think about that. Like I said, when I got drafted here, my job was just to come out here, keep building, keep getting better every day, continue helping the team. We always successful being hired in the past, and I feel like I'm just one of the guys that are just gonna come out here and keep helping the team to just keep building that success again.
There was a moment where you kind of drove inside, tried to kind of make a little quick window pass. It was a turnover. You had a conversation with Andre on the sideline. I think you scored pretty much right after that. Was that about just, did he want you to go up with that? And like, what was that kind of?
He wanted me to go up. He wanted me to finish because, I wasn't paying attention to the rim. And then people outside on the bench really watching everything that's going on. And he came up to me and was like, you was literally right by the rim. Sure, I just went up. And then I tried to explain to him that I saw JaMaychal first. And then I hesitated to pass the ball because if I did it first time I saw him, it was going to be there. But I double think. I was like, am I by the rim or not? But I was by the rim. I think that's what I was talking to Andre about.
Did that play into the next play? You went right to the rim and scored.
I mean, it's just like I said, just being more confident. I mean, I'm not perfect. I'll mess up some things. But as long as I just keep playing with a lot of energy, force, and being smart, the coaches won't really remember the play that I mess up and just trying to do better next play. I think that's why I've been my mentality.
Great, thank you. Appreciate that.
Okay. That was quick. Should I put it together or should I just split them up? Oh, I'll split them up. Okay. And then the Klay one ended how? 338, so 345.
Can you take me through the...
Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, let's do that. Talking to myself. Just got to do some things the way that I'm doing it. Avoid using iMovie. Quit that real quick. Go back here. Upload that. Jaylen Brown and Steph. 6 more minutes of Steph. Okay, we're going to have a lot. That's good, though. This is going to be how many hours? 5 hours, 17 minutes. And counting. 10:39. Oh, my gosh. Is the Starbucks still open? Let me check. I wonder if they close at 11 or 11:30. Let's see. Open till 11:30. Wow. So we're going to Jaylen. And then we got Steph. Beautiful. Working perfectly. Yeah, I had to change up my process this time. Okay. How am I going to do this? Move that over. Oh, I know. Yeah. Do that. So, done Kuminga, we've done Klay, we've done Jordan Poole. Have we done Jordan Poole? Let me know if you want the rest of Jordan Poole. I think we did it. And then the rest of Steph. Like 6 more minutes of Steph, actually, surprisingly. So we'll wait on that. And we got Jaylen, Mazzulla. Yeah, that's what we're going with. Mazzulla, Jayson Tatum. The remainder of Kuminga. I didn't do that yet? Oh, man. Now I'm confusing myself. Klay Thompson. I thought I just did that. Refresh. Yeah. And we just did Kuminga, so I need to do that one as well. Got it. This is confusing. And 440.
Picking up 94 feet and just make them slow down there.
Good. Finishing, going to your left. You look really good.
221 left. Okay, so I'm working on that, and then I'll have all of Steph. Then we'll have Tatum, Missoula, Brown. Cool. Tatum, Missoula, Brown. End of Klay. All right. Yeah. Yeah, it's starting to pile up. The work is starting to pile up here. Let me see if I have any other resources. There we go. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can show that. Brogdon, Tatum. Where's Missoula? Please be here. There it is. Whew. Okay. Yeah. We can do that. Do I have all these? Tatum, Missoula, Jaylen Brown. I need Jaylen Brown. Let's go to Missoula. I might as well put this on social media. The way that I'm going here. Actually, let me put Tatum up here that way. Can get more hits. Post game here. Now going through Boston post game. All right, cool. Let's do this. And I'm going to put this on Twitter. Now going through end of Steph Curry interview and all of Boston Celtics. Get the link here. On our YouTube live stream. Okay. Now I'm going to do that on our Instagram, and then I'll be ready to hit play with you guys. Okay, cool, man. Let me go grab the rest of Steph, actually. Steph, where are you? Isn't even on here. Refresh. Yeah, I didn't put it on here yet. Yeah, it is. There it is. It'll just take a minute to get that downloaded. But then I got to put the end of Kuminga end. Yeah, gotcha. Hey, I know what I'm doing. Yay, for once. So give it a minute. And then we'll have the end of Steph. Yeah, we need the end of Steph. It's over there. Can I even do that? Let me see. What was the beginning of Steph? How did that end?
4 cities of 5 games and figure out how to, really, take advantage of the opportunity in front of us.
Okay. 3-minute mark.
When you locked in defensively and you work.
Huh. What was the first question?
You may have already been asked specifically about his defense tonight.
Steph, what Kerr mentioned that maybe you guys needed a game with this kind of.
Kerr mentioned. Okay. They started that one in the middle of Steph's interview, so it's throwing me off.
Celtics, you switched into him at halftime. What went into that?
Klay seemed very happy about that pick.
Do I even have these in my notes? Well, delayed. I didn't know the TV version of the Steph Curry interview cut in late. So now I got to do some juggling around.
Your opponent's best wing, best guard.
Whoa. Oh, whoa. Okay. This got changed up a bit. The file that I have is all messed up.
The team you play in the finals, national TV. Maybe you guys needed a game.
Yeah, we went through that already. So it really starts right here. .334 mark. Add 3 minutes. 6:34 mark.
Four cities of 5 games and figure out how to, really,
Wow. That's some extra editing work I'm doing here.
Happy about that. Klay seemed very happy about that pin block he had on Tatum.
Whatever. That was completely jumbled. Gave me an extra 5 minutes of work right there. But we're all set to go now, and I can airdrop that over to the other computer. And we'll get that going right away. Wow. So yeah, have we even talked about that stuff yet? Steph Curry. Okay. Yeah. Nope. All good. Okay, let's go with Steph. Wow, that took a while. Finally. Now let's go with Steph for all these used people that just joined us. Thanks, Bruce, for holding up the fort in my absence, working on this stuff. Let's hit the play button.
Klay seemed very
My
happy
first time
about
hearing
that
this.
pin block he had on Tatum early on. Did that take you a little bit by surprise? He said, yeah, I hadn't had one in a long while.
It didn't surprise me. And he's capable. Again, it's just the commitment to staying locked in and focused and showing he's capable on that end. And he doesn't talk about it much in terms of how he's feeling coming into the game, but you could tell there's a little different energy about him. And for him to be so ecstatic about, I don't know if he talked about his offense, for him to come in and say he was hype about a block, that speaks to what he was trying to do tonight. And I'll score 34 points in the process too.
Going back to what you said before Tim's question, what do you think it's been like a challenge for you guys this season to lock in for all 48 minutes?
I mean, a lot of reasons. We've had a mixture of rotations. We talked about it all year, where you come in with an idea of what it's going to look like the first 5-10 games, take a temperature check, then kind of make it subtle adjustments, and it takes a while for it to kind of settle. Meanwhile, you're just trying to win games in the process. We had some young guys that were thrown in there early that, some games they had minutes, some games they didn't really know what to expect. I think since that 3-7 start, the biggest factor is like the stars are playing well, and everybody who's coming off the bench and playing understands their role. And there's a little bit more consistency there that they can, try to thrive in. So it's interesting because everybody's talking about in preseason just the amount of options and weapons that we had and different looks you could go to. Our success has been, as of late, 8+ deep. So that's part of how we are trying to right the ship and continue to build momentum and win games.
Steph, I got a couple of random ones for you. We're ever going to see the purple shoes again? And Game 5 against the Celtics, you switched into them at halftime. What went into that? I've been meaning to ask you that.
Well, obviously, probably won't see the purple shoes again. I still wear that style, but not that colorway. That's a time and place, kind of an iconic thing now. So brings back memories of the finals. Say what?
Was it like locked away now?
Yeah, ever since I forget who it was or mentioned, do I know that we were undefeated when I wore it? Was that you? Oh, there you go. You set up a nice little compliment to you. Yeah, since you said it, then that's why I changed back into them after halftime in Game 5, and they stayed undefeated.
Oh, Kuminga, you've seen obviously a lot from him in the last few games. Just can you give us a general sense of what you see is different from him when you're on the floor with him as opposed to like a month ago or even last season?
A focus on defense, a focus on energy, and just outworking people, using his athleticism, his God-given abilities, the things that you can control on the court. That's first and foremost, and then an understanding of where he can pick and choose his spots offensively to be aggressive, how to be in the right spots for our spacing, and just being decisive about the simple play. And there's a lot of confidence that comes with that. So
I think when you get to a point where things aren't going your way, you have to decide, are you going to commit to what you're being asked to do, what winning basketball is, and be rewarded for that? And not necessarily think it's going to be on your own terms, but control what you can control out there, and then you're rewarded for that. And so I think he's flipped that switch. Coach has put his trust in him, put him out there, and he's showing that he's trustworthy in terms of, impacting the flow of the game, even in a game like tonight where, he didn't get any minutes, I don't think, in the finals last year against that team. He watched them, and then he belonged out there tonight. You could kind of really feel that.
Steph, you guys have a veteran group. You've obviously got the utmost confidence, having won more than your fair share of titles over the last few years. But is it necessary to see a game like this, to actually see it on the court at this point in the season in order to kind of bolster that confidence moving forward?
Absolutely. The competitor in you says like these games obviously matter in terms of letting other championship caliber teams know that you're forced to be reckoned with, and if whatever happens down the stretch, if you match up, that it's going to be a tough series. But you understand, like, if you lose, it's not the end of the world, but it does matter. These games matter in the sense of preparing yourself mentally for what playoff basketball is like, and figuring out how to build as much of a presence in those type of games as possible. And you also have to assess, the team as it stands. Like, what do we have out there? How do matchups go? Kind of foreshadow what a playoff series will kind of look like. So it was a good feeling tonight to win a game like that.
When's the last time you can remember Klay getting a block like that?
Well, he said 4 years ago. I don't know if that's accurate, but probably is. I don't remember the specific one, though.
You may have already been asked specifically about his defense tonight, though, but how large was that, what he did on that end?
All I'm saying is just connecting to both sides of the floor. Usually when you come in with a defensive mindset, especially with the talented guys that they have on their team, the game becomes a lot easier, and you're a lot more engaged. And again, like, for him to have a defensive energy and presence, and then find his way into a pretty loud 34-point night, that's the Klay Thompson that helps our team get to that next level, and it was amazing to see.
Perfect. Cool. Thank you.
All right. That was good. Okay. Now let's look at Joe Mazzulla. Calling Joe Mazzulla. Here you go. Cool. I can go do my other videos now. A lot of work.
Joe, it seemed a lot like the finals. What did they do right? What did you guys not do? And just kind of what happened out there, especially with the offense?
That's a good team. Like we talked about, regardless of the record, they're a good team. And, they took away our space. They took away our separation. I thought we missed some good shots. And they tested us. They forced us to work to make the right play. So credit to their defense for doing that. And that's good for us to go through so we can learn, just another style of defense that we have to execute against.
All right, Coach. Similar to what he said, 500 team coming in, and they seem to handle you guys. Had leads up to 18, even got to 20. So, what did they do that was that devastating for you guys to have the best record and to kind of seem at their level right now?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think record has anything to do with it. That's a good team, and they have a good DNA over the course of the year. So I thought they just did a better job on the details. They did a better job executing than we did. And at times, they made more effortful plays. And so I think it just comes down to that. When we're at our best, we're detailed, we execute, and, we play really, really hard. And we had a lot of moments of that, but against a really good team, you have to have consistent ones.
Joe, Jayson starts over here. 1-6. I don't think you got a shot attempt between the middle of the first, middle of the second. What do you see in his approach in this one, and what does he kind of need to do better in a game like this?
He doesn't have to do anything better. We have to be better. Staff has to be better. I have to be better. We just got to put him in better spots in certain moments of the game, feel the game, and get him to a spot to where he can make a play for our team.
You said you saw a different kind of defense in this one. What are some of the things you saw from them that were different compared to what you faced so far this year?
Yeah, I mean, I thought they were physical. I thought their pickup points were really high. I thought they did a good job on off-ball screens, taking away our speed, and I thought they helped at the rim and were physical at the rim.
Obviously, there were some challenges with defensively. You went a lot smaller in that second half. What were you looking for?
Just speed, spacing. Look to switch a little bit more. So we'll add up the point total and see what hurt us. But just watching the game, I think it was our half-court defense was decent. It was the transition, the leak outs, the offensive rebounds, and the cuts. And so that team really tests your discipline to be able to know exactly what you're going to take away and what you're going to live with. And we just, for whatever reason tonight, we weren't detailed in that.
I know you said you guys need to do more to help Jayson, but what did you kind of see from him? And these are obviously he cares about these spotlight games. These are meaningful to him.
No, I thought he was patient. I thought he tried to make the right play. I thought he was working to screen, working to create separation. And so, we just have to be better in that.
Coming off the Wednesday game against Phoenix, is it disappointing to see the performance? How would you kind of characterize how you felt about their performance and their approach?
No, not disappointed at all. Just another opportunity. I think, as we talked about before, every game gives you information and stuff that what do we do well? Where can we get better? And, what do we have to focus on? So, regardless of last game, has no effect on what we need to learn, for this game.
And Thompson got going early, and you walked into a lot of open shots. Defensively, obviously, the drop coverage. What do you guys have to do to kind of prevent that going forward?
Take away all the other stuff that's more controllable than that. So the leak outs, the cuts, the offensive rebounds.
Joe, I believe that was a season low for assists for you guys in a game. I guess, did you notice that? And what did they maybe do to maybe limit the passing a little bit?
Did a good job closing into our bodies. I thought we passed up some open looks, trying to drive and make the right play. So just did a good job running us off the line and forcing us to make the right play over and over again.
And for Blake, he's played quite a bit, obviously, with Allen health and safety protocols. I guess, you talking about conditioning or how he's feeling, or is that just something?
No, he does a great job working at it every single day. He's a professional. He's a pro. He works at it.
They were really good closing out tonight. Usually you like teams that are trying to close it hard on you, and you really had an advantage on that. What is it about their defense that it didn't work?
They closed out to the body and forced us to make a decision. Are we going to shoot it or drive it to, get a better shot? And so they kind of took away what we usually think are great looks and kind of forced us to make plays.
You were saying in the fourth quarter they got to make better rim reads, but it seemed like Draymond was really good at kind of trapping the drives and got to the paint. What were they doing that made those rim reads so difficult?
Just being physical at the rim, helping late, forcing us to make that decision.
Just one last one. Did you talk to Grant about the ejection at all, or?
No, I mean, we'll have a discussion about it. Just, not yet, though. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, next up, Jayson Tatum.
It's a long season ahead. It's one game, all of that. But it's meaningful to a lot of people as well.
I think, yeah, tonight was, probably more meaningful to you guys than it was to us. It's one game. We want to win every game we play for sure. But, it's tough. We never want to lose, and we've been playing well, and to lose this one, especially the way we played, was tough. But it's not going to dictate our season. We've had a great season so far, and we lost the game. It's all about how we respond. We came here and won. It's all about how we respond on Monday. And that's just the truth of it. It's over with. Now we're going to LA and play the Clippers.
Joe said a couple of times that he feels like they need to do more to help you, like free you up for opportunities, like do more as coaches to create better looks for you, that sort of thing. How do you feel like that situation stands, and how can they help?
Man, it's 27 games. 24 of them have been great, and 2-3 off nights. I just gotta be better. I missed a lot of layups. Miss some open threes, things like that. So, there's nobody to blame, but myself. I gotta be better, to help the team win. So, it's not anything on the coaches or anything like that.
Jayson, it seemed like, how do you not put your head? You had that open three, you got your rebound back, and then you missed the layup, and it seemed like you're like, damn, it just ain't my night. How do you kind of turn those games into trying to make plays for it to turn the tide and be your night, as opposed to kind of, thinking it just isn't going to happen?
Man, just trying to keep taking open shots, making the right play. That was a tough one. Wide open three, look good, hit the back of the round, get the on rebound, lay the ball up, miss it. It's like damn. That was tough. But I'm a big believer in great games, bad games. It's over with. Right? There's nothing I can do about what just happened. But get some rest, watch some film, and get ready for Monday. It's just as honest as I can be.
I know you're close with Draymond Green. What is that matchup like, and how unique of a defender is he, and then also working within that team system?
Yeah, it's just kind of like the coach on the floor for those guys. Obviously one of the, better defenders that we've had for the last couple of years, and, just a very high IQ player. Knows what's going on, communicates to all his guys, and, that's contagious to their group. And, you just see how important and valuable what he does and what he brings to that team.
Okay, next up, Jaylen Brown. Oh, geez, I forgot to do the Steve Kerr one. Such an idiot. So give me a moment while I go fix my problem here. Yeah, I screwed that up. Okay. And we haven't even seen that. No, we did. We did that a while ago. Okay. Jaylen Brown. Man, we're going to hit 6 hours. I would have been out of here if we lost. Jaylen Brown.
All right, Jaylen. Of course, you played out here your college days, got a good reception. Do you feel good coming out here, or did last year leave a bad taste in your mouth?
It definitely left a bad taste in my mouth, for sure. I'm playing in the finals, but the Bay Area is like a second home to me. I got a lot of friends and family. I went to school over in Berkeley, so being in a place that has embraced me, that I've been able to learn and grow, it can never be too bad, right? But definitely not winning here definitely leaves a bad taste in your mouth.
Jaylen, what were the vibes like for you guys pregame? Do you feel like you wanted this one maybe a little too much considering everything?
Obviously, I think that's the right choice of words. I think that we definitely played a little tense tonight, and we definitely got some stuff that we got to continue to work on for sure. But last year is over. Obviously we got to learn and grow, which we have, and we played this game like we had it circled almost in a sense for a long time instead of just playing our game. It's coming out, playing the way we've been playing, moving the ball, making shots. We were a little tense, and we didn't, and it kind of showed. And it's just one game; it only counts as one. So we get back to it, get back to playing the way we've been playing, and having some fun with the game.
Yeah, what did you say to each other afterwards?
We haven't lost too many games, so obviously it wasn't a great feeling. And it's on top of that, it's not a great feeling losing here in this building. So all of us, feel like we took it a little. We taking it a little harder than we probably should, but.
Whoa, what happened? How did I lose that?
We got to be better. We see where we got to be better, and then, you approach the game with humility and respect. It's a good team over there. Obviously, they can play with the best of them any given night, and they play really well tonight, and we didn't.
It's part of that frustration that you guys have played so well against every team in the league this year, and then they did a lot of the same stuff that worked in the finals, and it worked again tonight.
What's the question?
Do you feel like the things that they were doing in the finals worked again tonight? And is that part of the frustration that as much as you've grown, there's still that?
I mean, in a sense, yeah, but I think a lot of things that hurt us in the finals was like turnovers. No, we didn't turn the ball over too much tonight, and that was like our Achilles heel last year. And it's a new year. I thought we didn't make shots. I thought we had some rim reads that could have been better. I think we got kind of stagnant on offense at times. Gave up way too many transition points. We didn't really do that in the playoffs last year, but we did that tonight. So it's a new year, and we looking at it like it's the same two teams, and that's the result. But I thought it was a different game.
And teams that have been closing out hard on you this year, you've really been able to make them pay by dribbling around and making that extra pass. Tonight, their closeouts kind of slowed you guys down. Like, what is it about the way that they were defending that's different?
I think that they're, capable of being a good defensive team. Of course, they got some good defensive players, but I think tonight, I think it was, more was focused on us. I think we could have been better in spots. We didn't have our best game moving the ball. We didn't have our best game playing with pace. And that's what, cost us. I think that, I give credit where credit is due. The Warriors are a good defensive team, but, we didn't play our best tonight. We didn't play so the way we've been playing basketball all season, and it showed. And we got tense in times, put a lot of pressure on our defense, and it led to us losing tonight.
All right, Jaylen, the big moment was Klay just went off the first half. So what happened where he got loose on you guys?
Yeah, they do a good job of moving without the ball. They play with pace. They play with speed. You almost got to have your track shoes on and be ready to run. And we haven't played too many teams like that. So it's different between watching film, of course, and then getting out there, and they play with an extreme pace. And Klay was just flying around in the first half and just getting open. He made a lot of tough shots. And we was able to, slow it down in the second half. But obviously it wasn't enough to, get us over the hump, and they was able to find a way to win.
Jaylen, I'm just curious, is tonight one of those nights where you, if I was in your shoes, you might wish the playoffs started tomorrow? And then once you reach that final stage, is it hard to regulate like the regular season spirit? You know what I mean? When you look up and we got 4 months until these games really count. You've been playing so well.
Yeah, it's a long journey, and that's what people forget. The NBA is a long journey. We got a lot of time to work and get better till we get to the playoffs, and we know that. And from my experience, in my opinion, what's made me, who I am is I've learned to appreciate the journey in a sense. I've learned to embrace it. You know, the ups, downs, the highs, the lows. It all cultivates you into who you are. The roles you played, the games that you lost, you learn from the most. So we gotta appreciate this journey and take it. You know, we can't give any shortcuts. We gotta take it one game at a time, and we gotta do everything the right way.
All right. Klay had a pretty loud 34-point night. I like that quote. Still looking for a Steph Curry one. Let's see. Had a pen block. Kuminga. Kuminga showing that he's trustworthy. Yeah. He belonged out there. Ooh. Okay. Almost finished. Okay. Well, I didn't make it to Starbucks. Oh well. It's always tomorrow. So it's going to be a rainy Buccaneers versus Niners game, huh? Wow. I almost went 6 hours. I did. It's 6 hours. Wow. I passed the 6-hour mark, which is crazy. But really a lot of it was obviously getting through all these videos and uploading the right ones and blah, blah, blah. So thank you for hanging tight with me. For those of you that hung tight the whole way. Once I'm done with this thumbnail, I think I'll call it a night, even though I still got to do all the little extra things I got to do for the Boston Celtics side of things. So let's see. Klay had a pretty good. Kuminga belonged out there. Oh, there was another quote I liked from Steph. He belonged out there, trustworthy. Yeah. What a good night's work. And I haven't even done the I'm going to be tired. Haven't even done the breakdown, but at least I got a couple days for that. But still, after that game, might as well just forget Utah and Indiana. Just forget that it even happened. It's not enough time in the day. Pipeline of Warriors content has always been just gushing with content. JK trustworthy. Wardell. Yay, I'm done with all the Warriors ones at least. No, I'm not. I still have to do the Steve Kerr one. Ah, wow. I hope we get tons of views on all these. It's harder. It's harder when you end up splitting up the interviews. It's not nice and neat for everybody and screws you up a little bit, honestly. So now I've got to go find out the whole Steve Kerr one. All right. So I'm not quite done yet. And we ended with Steve saying,
So we just tried to stay active and stay in front of him and bother him as best we could.
okay, 427 mark. Stay in front of him as best we could.
Just stay active and
Yep.
Another Klay question.
408. I see. Delete. Okay. Well, I've got to upload that one. All right. We're done here. At least you guys are. We've gone through every bit of post-game content that you could possibly go through. And so we're going to call it a night. So we can stop screen there. We can look at the schedule coming up again. All right. Tatum was key. Yep. Udoka. Yeah. There were more plays. Interesting. Good night, Jay. Celtics offense is mostly my turn. It does feel like that. I would have to do the breakdown. No, I'm doing enough breakdown looking at the Warriors side. I don't want to look at the Celtics side, but let's see. Which is why he sucked. Yeah. Yeah, so so a lot of teams, they do their own thing, right? A lot of pick and roll. They don't really do the same type of stuff that we have. Yeah, it's debatable. JT, JB, which one you like better? Jaylen played better tonight, though. Derek White, Malcolm Brogdon. Yeah, they're just always going to have problems on offense. Yeah, I feel a lot better now because my dad had been watching the Celtics all season long, and he goes, I don't know if we can beat them. After tonight, I'm looking at their offense. I said it before. I don't see a ton of improvement. They're just going to be that way, and I think we are their Achilles heel. We might be the Celtics. We just don't. They don't match up well with us, like especially with Kuminga. Plus, we didn't have Wiggins tonight. But our defense seems to be able to now. Are they going to implement new offensive strategies? They probably need one more guy to really step up, and it's not. And I mean somebody other than like Marcus Smart. Like he's pretty steady at point guard. I mean, look, the thesis I'm making right now is that, again, from a place of abundance, we we got a hell of a squad, man. Tonight proved it. We got a hell of a squad, man. And it's exciting. It's exciting to see unfold tonight. Now, a lot of things can happen. A lot of things can happen, yes. As I talk now at the 6:07 mark. But yeah, a lot of things can happen. And that's my last hot take. Is that Dre's right. When we bring our A game, nobody can beat us. That's absolutely true. Especially now with JK. We're the best team in the league when we play our best. And tonight, to me, proved that. We just have more pieces. I mean, they don't have JK off the bench. They don't have a Jordan Poole to put the ball in the hole. And it's not just them. Milwaukee doesn't have that either. And dare I say, the Phoenix Suns don't have that. Tonight, for me, was a pleasant reminder that we do have the best team in the league. And now it's up to us to just keep proving it. Now, sometimes we're not the best team in the league. Sometimes we play like we're not. It's almost like we're so good, we think we can sleepwalk through certain things, which is crazy because that's kind of the mentality we had with Kevin. And now, as long as JK, I mean, barring injury, but all teams got to go through that too. They got to stay healthy too. But I mean, where are the haters in terms of, by the end of this, if we're playing the best that we can, which is we want to peak in March and stuff like that. But part of my thesis is with the haters, it's funny how social media works, right? They ought to go and go bully Gary Payton and go bully Otto. I'm not saying it's right. It's absolutely wrong to do that. But if those zombies out there on social media are saying things like, "Oh, KD should have stayed," or "Oh, whoever," just how outraged they get, then you look at this team. These haters should say that GP and Otto should have never left. You're going to say, "Oh, we should have kept GP and Otto." Well, if we play to our potential, and this is an incredible team that I'm seeing, better than last year at our full potential, mainly because of Kuminga. It's like, the people that were whining about, "Oh, we should have kept GP, we should have kept Otto." What are you going to say now? Like, so can Bob get some freaking credit? Let's give Bob some freaking credit. Oh, let's see. Yep, I knew we could play like this. Yep, it's insane, man. We just got to play better and more consistent, and it'll happen. Man, this game really was like a sigh of relief in that department for me. Memphis is just like, they're still too young mentally. I mean, we'll see. You won't know until the playoffs, but it's like, to have all that arrogance and all that, it reminds me of certain teams that I saw in my tournaments and my leagues that, come in and, they sure look talented, but it's just that championship DNA that is going to take many years for them to develop. Yeah, they're gonna, that's their problem, right? And that's their problem. But yeah, they're never, I mean, look, I think it's less of, not to throw the Celtics under the bus, I think it's less of them and more of us. we're just a damn good team, and we play damn good defense. Even Steph plays damn good defense. And so when you have a Hall of Fame defender like Klay, and you just have so many parts, and we didn't even have Wiggins tonight. It's just like we are the Achilles heel, probably a bad example, but we're the Achilles heel for everybody in the league. We just are. Like, if we want to shut you down, we probably can. Whereas the same thing can't be said vice versa. How are you going to shut down Steph, Klay, Draymond, Wiggins, and now Kuminga? And then Looney fills in all those little gaps. I mean, can this be the game where we just say, can all the haters just stop complaining now? But yeah, it's going to be hard to maintain this level throughout. Miami's pretty good, but like how Boston's built, how Miami's built, that's how you build a team. That's how you build a championship team. The only difference is that we've got the real team. We've got the team that's even harder to stop. Jordan Poole. Gosh, we got so many pieces, right? So we've got so many weapons that you got to stop, that we are the asterisk to everybody. You can't say that how Miami has built their team is not good enough, or you can't say that how Boston or Milwaukee has built their team is not good enough. You can't even say that for Phoenix. It's just that Steph is so special. Steve Kerr is so special, Draymond, and then everybody else fits around it perfectly. So we should always be analyzing things and enjoying this team from a situation of gratitude and abundance. Man, that was an impressive win. So yeah, it's really just trending in the same direction. Right? Exactly. Isn't that weird? All right, let's get out of here. 6 hours and 15 minutes. Of course, a lot of it was spent by me working in silence. So I apologize for that. But anyways, yeah, Steve will never freaking get credit. Never. Steve will never get credit. This is like, guys, I mean, I used to score keep 13 hours of games. Actually, I would take the middle hour out for lunch, but I would still show up, right? I see the game, and it's the same game at every level, like just certain things, whether it's experience or talent, athleticism, which lots of times the basketball that I saw didn't have the athleticism and stuff, but they did have the experience. And it's just like what we're witnessing, what we saw today, pretty high level, like stratosphere. Like, I mean, tonight's performance, one of the greatest, regular season performances out there. And it's just like, man, this is another level. This is like, I feel so blessed to have you guys here to cover this team. And it's, once again, we're right back to it. And what's cool is that, turn my heater on. What's cool is that tonight's game, let alone it being a win and all that, and everything they said in the post game and whatever they're saying on Twitter right now, it's just like it restores the gratitude that you have for this team. Just like, wow, I'm sitting here in awe. I'm in awe of this team. Like, this is the most perfectly constructed team like ever, I want to say, you know, just like it's that and the wonderment of Jonathan Kuminga that's really making this really, really special. Like, this is a heck of an experience. We kind of had that last year too, because nobody thought GP2 was that awesome either. But I mean, we are seeing a superstar in the making. Jonathan Kuminga. Like, what I saw today is finally can connect the dot from a year and a half ago when we started getting excited that he was showing flashes of Kawhi Leonard. Now he's showing flashes of Kawhi Leonard in a winning environment, in a system. He's almost playing too unselfish, and it's against the best team in the NBA. It's like, I can't ask for anything more. Tonight was like, I mean, you could ask for, oh, let's win another Larry O'Brien. Okay, sure. Yeah, you can. Let's nitpick. Let's nitpick our wishes. You know, we go rub the lamp. Ask Aladdin for your most wonderful basketball experience. That was tonight. I mean, like, as far as one game, like, forget championships, forget trophies, just competition, just like to witness what we witnessed and to know that there's still more to go and there's going to be challenges and it's competition and it's, you know, competition is fun. And, you know, we're taking care of, you know, that side of the animal instincts of humans, you know, instead of, you know, we're civilized society now where we don't need to kill people to gain territories and material wealth. We're at a point where, oh, there's this game called basketball where we compete, and it's like, this is the highest level of competition for this game that we're seeing. And it's just like, I mean, I got to just say it. I just got to say it out loud. It's just like, I'm in awe. I have so much gratitude for these guys, this team. Let's not forget that when we come back here. And yeah, in the heat of the moment, I'm going to complain when Steph throws the ball away and it's a run out turnover. That's just part of the fun of it. But overall, I mean, who am I? Who am I to criticize their handling of James Wiseman, to at least basketball wise? Anything on the court, like, who am I to complain? This is great. It's like, thank you. All the people that came together to make this happen. You can name names from Steph all the way to Joe Lacob to the security guard that opens up Chase Center. You know, wow, this is one of those nights where I wish that the positivity of tonight spreads, and I hope, you know, negative people can take this and feel a little bit better, whatever they're going through. But I'm going to use this game, come back to this game and go, hey, remember when? You remember when we were struggle city, and then we had that game against the Celtics, and that was like, yo, we played well. Come back to this feeling, come back to this this emotional state. High five, guys. Pastor Rich here again. JK loves to defend. Yeah. Still need appropriate fear. Yes, yes, yes. People don't realize the genius of Steve, man. Golly. So, thank you all Thank you all, and just us 1, 2, 3. High five. All right, just us 1, 2, 3. Or what did Klay say? Let me look it up. Just us for a reason. Okay, whatever that means. Next live stream in 3 days, Tuesday, 12/13 at 4 p.m., 4:30 p.m. tip-off versus the Bucks. New comments. Just us. Just us for a reason. All right. Goodbye.